my end. Alright. And make sure all that's set and ready. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to this evening of Into the Wildlands. I am your DM, Miser Mark, and last we left off our Fading Hearts. They were making their way back to the Emerald Star Outpost City, well, more like a village, town. And along the way, they went up against the wildlife and they also encountered remnants of the unconverted Dust Striders before they had become, or at least the majority of their members becoming the Raiders of Yengul. And they also met a familiar face, Zarambal, and another unwanted familiar face, Vakalia, the champion of Yengul, to which Oberina decided to make a testy gamble and took within her a small piece of the shadow of Yengul, the primal ruiner of the land. But what really surprised the group was that Zarwell has informed the party that his son and daughter that went to the Emerald Outpost have not returned in 3 nights. And he has not been able to get a hold of any emissaries or send any missives or envoys because he's been busy dealing with the sudden attacks of the gnolls. But the party had informed them to keep an eye on his mother, the elder Yabala, while they proceed to make their way to the Emerald Star Outpost, which it's about half a day's worth to get there still. But now that they have their own mounts and Pichu has her own reinforced cargo, it's not as difficult to traverse. So, who is taking the lead right now?
That would be me.
Can you roll me a survival, please? At advantage, since you already know your way around.
Eh. 11.
Okay. So, again, Tyrion taking the lead, following the same pathways that he does recall and remember. You're all up here, and I should have done the copy paste for Pichu's stuff, which I'm going to do that right now. Copy. Actually, you know what? Let me save myself the trouble and just copy the rest of the NPCs too.
I grabbed Benj already.
Okay.
So, question, everyone. Being that we have our suspicions, it's likely that our enemies have infiltrated the Emerald Star, like the Red Fox or someone else's beds. Are we going in dumb, or are we going in loud?
I think most likely feigning ignorance would be our best bet.
I still have these cargoes to deliver as Pachu pops her head out. And what exactly are we expecting with the Emerald Star? Some sort of trouble?
Did you have any word of what happened over in Storm Forge?
There was a revolt, something almost akin to a revolution. The Sir Raid was replaced. Nothing too much in the details.
Yeah, that's what happened, yes. Anyway, easy way to say this. If someone tries to kidnap you, scream.
Man, I hate New York sometimes. You were saying?
Oh, did it cut out?
I think it did, yes.
Oh, Cinder was like, needless to say, Pichu, if someone tries to kidnap you, just, well, scream as loud as you can.
Oh, sure. I will, not only that, but I'll be firing this at them as she gestures toward her ballista.
Yeah.
And you all do know she has very horrible aim as these things are flying over such big targets.
Yeah. Well, good. It might scare them off.
Alright. Now I want 1, 2, 3, 4. Sindra! Roll me a d20, please. 2.
This is my fault.
No, I believe it's mine. I wasn't paying attention. I'll be right back.
Sure thing, sure thing. Okay, so that's gonna be a okay. So those of you that are progressing further into the pathway, you may roll me. Well, Sindra and Tyranny can roll me a history, while Arizel and Obrina can roll me perception.
Alright, don't fail me now. Wow. Yeah, this is about how I feel my character is going down the well.
Do I see perception checks?
You can also roll me history if you want.
Okay.
You and I get to roll history.
Yes.
Wow. I hate that I rolled a 10 even with that one.
That's a moment of, shit.
Yes. Okay. So let's go with the. Make sure I got everything done written right here. Right. So starting with the well, bad perception rolls you guys got. The most you hear is the sounds of the jungle, some rustling of leaves, an occasionally loud groaning noise that may belong to a large animal. Tyranny and Sindra, you've been here before. You do know that there are not just large carnivorous beasts, but also large herbivores type ones. Docile unless confronted or bothered. And Tyrion, since you are closest to them, let me just get them out of the you see to your, well, to your character's right, three armored saurians just grazing amongst the leaves. One perks up.
Dude's gonna turn around and just say, as long as we don't irritate them, they should be fine. He's going to gesture towards the three gigantic beasts.
Yep, and I'm just gonna roll this for them because they're in the middle of grazing. They take notice of your group, especially you, Tyrion, but then they look at the carts behind them. Slowly, they just kind of move back. While at the same time, their tails are kind of raised up. Which, upon inspection, you can see that those tails look like, well, like a very large warhammer.
Yeah, I remember them. I remember them very well.
And
Beat the shit out of a T-Rex.
Oh, very nice. They get a little too agitated because you just make an incredibly loud noise between us and them. They should flee, hopefully.
I can do what I can, though it's... I'll do. Yeah. Sorry, a bit confused on some things at the moment.
Yeah, so you're feeling alright?
No. If anything, it smells like ass, and for whatever reason, air tastes weird.
What did you actually do?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I saw something. I don't know what you actually did, if anything.
So I may have... Did I not explain that I had essentially sucked... I had absorbed part of a shadow of young Gull that was part of Champion's body?
Oh. Right, I forgot about that. What you yes. I've been thinking. Oh. Yes, sorry.
Bitchu kind of pops her head out, looks at them, looks at you guys. So I gotta be shooting those things, or they're just gonna leave us alone?
They mostly want to leave us alone.
It's not those ones you have to worry about.
So all three of these are kind of just shaking their heads in a defensive manner, while their tails are also high up in, well, mechanics wise, they're ready in action in case you get too close to them. But they're keeping their distance.
And so are we.
Yeah.
Alright, you can keep moving. Also, writing on the history of Tyrion and Syndra, you do know that the particular creatures that do predate on these large armored figures are usually close by too.
Yeah.
So, do you think they're behind the carts or on the other side of them?
Not quite sure. Most likely they'll be trying to hide behind large foliage to sneak up on their prey as quietly as possible.
That makes sense.
Binge's particular mount, upon crossing the boundary, sees the three, grunts a little bit. These three kind of turn, they look. There seems to be a strange low bellowing of communications.
Oh god.
Turn to look, you see that Binge, who's sitting pretty still as this large, his mount is easily carrying him about and pretty much is ignoring his existence as it sways his head a little bit, showing off the horns, while these three, almost in sync, are showing off their arsenal. But there seems to be... Oh, it was not a disadvantage. So it's a 22. Yep, there seems to be no actual stepping forward aggressiveness.
So, by my calculations, anything happens.
And Taylor's just keeping an eye out front.
Ooh.
Trying to see if he can see anything.
Alright, Zell, since you're closest there, and so are you, Oberina, can you roll me a perception?
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ! How do we go from one end to the other?
Now you're spooked.
Danger!
Danger sense is up for the spooking.
So, make sure I get the... So, going with both of you, because you both beat their stealth, you see lying and low are those four.
Would we be worried about that? Oh, Ray just points over.
Yes.
They are currently unaware of your presence, and they seem to be more focused on the armored beast across. They give you a sparing glance, but apparently you guys might not have enough meat for their interest.
Well, they don't seem all that interested in us. We can just walk by. Hopefully not care.
That would be good.
Alright. Then I guess we'll just go on by while nature takes its course. All that.
As the large cart and Binge's mouth takes up the rear, seeing the large group that they themselves can't quite identify, they start backing off a little bit. But they're still on low to the ground as best as they can be.
I don't really have anything to deal with these things. They just want to eat. Not gonna stop them.
Yeah, Tina's not gonna get in the way of Predator. As long as that Predator's not going towards any of the things that he likes. And It's just motherfucking nature.
Okay, what kind of grab this thing?
Benj, eyes up. You're running on a lot of meat right there.
The large beast on the large horned beast that is Binge's mount kind of just snorts in your direction. Looks over to those direction where the predators might be. Just snorts. Speaking of that. Yep, it keeps its composure. But Chu pops her head out again. So, should I give a warning shot or?
No, they're not being aggressive.
You really want to use this ballistas, don't you?
Hey, I paid good money for this. I want to get all my
Didn't you
worth
miss
out of
like?
it.
Didn't you miss like 5 shots though?
I missed 2 shots, in case you're wondering. Takes you a while to get used to something new. Plus, I only actually missed it 1. The other person was mishandling my, well, my new additions to my new cards. So, and I want everyone to roll me a d4, please.
4. Awesome. Wow. Wow.
3,
Good
2,
job,
2,
team.
2. Okay. I'm just gonna put this on this one. Alright. You guys progress further into the savage jungle. Nothing else impedes your path. You also avoid the swamp area, which Tyrion and Sindri, you do remember there were very large crocodiles and piranhas and wild raptors that didn't mind kicking you.
Yeah.
But now we have evolved past those fuckers.
And you made it to the Animal Star Outpost. Which
Well, they certainly upgraded.
That's a large token. Why so big?
Big pony.
Oh.
Watch this one. Fire.
And
Where'd he go?
I think he went flying off screen.
Binge is gone.
He just went south for the winter. Like, holy.
Well, Binge is... Oh, there Binge just appeared.
Yeah, I usually binge because I gotta put the token back down and I can put binge back down.
Yep, same for me. I had to make sure all these guys are in their proper spots and these things are in the back.
I'll just put it like over here.
Yeah,
Turn it up.
Grab you for... Alright, you know what? Just to save myself a headache. Delete that, delete that, delete that, because you guys managed to save all four of them and not have the Knolls have their way with it. I'll just put the number 4 on there.
Nice.
Alright. So, Durnan and Syndra and Arizel, when you left the Emerald Star Outpost, it was a bit lax on its security and, well, you can figure it was peaceful. You don't have to roll for anything on this one. You sense as soon as you get within range that there is a high amount of tension. And 2 familiar faces, at least if you do remember them, the 2 particularly known guards. Let's move this here. Lynn and Zimmer. And I'll just do show to players. Let's see, which one will call out to you guys first? Of course, Zimmer talks first. Zimmer, the male elf, shouts out to your direction, Tyrannin. Alright, hold right there. State business, please. Wait.
Literally, just like last time, Tyrannin turns around, gestures to the 4 carts. Delivery.
Wait. Hold on. You kind of see him look back and forth a little bit, and I'm just going to roll this for him. You look familiar.
Yes, I was here just, what? Less than a month ago?
Oh, right. Snow's friend.
Yes.
And that's our supplies. Great, we're definitely going to be needing it. Alright, guys, let them through. The guards, as you see the doorways being opened, they start moving out of your way.
You certainly seem to have upgraded your defenses.
Things happened in these past 3 days.
Oh? Like what?
Well, besides emissaries from the Sharp Tooth showed up, we suddenly got attacked by... He pauses as he's really trying to think of what to describe it. tentacle things.
Mm-hmm. And what happened with the Sharptooth emissaries?
Still here. They've been helping out. The pauses female one and pretty bossy and kind of took Snow hostage. I mean, not really hostage, but
Wait a fucking minute. What?
basically claimed him as property since she said he was useful.
Oh. That really sounds like her, yes. Can you show us where they are?
I think the red one is in the he's in the inn with his lady friend, female, other very bright blue lizard folk woman, and the other one that kind of just kidnapped its Snow is at the very far north, still fixing the wall and disposing carcasses.
Well, which one do you think I want to deal with first? The one who's most likely with the venom hands. Cleric? I always forget what they're called. Or the one who's kidnapped Snow. Snow
Yeah,
now?
I mean, it's not a horrible situation. I think a drink's in order.
Great. So do I. I need to deposit all this gear. We gotta see her moseying forward with all 4 carts in line. Come on, move it, you gits. You don't want to get run over at the gate or get squished. Then she starts shouting at all the guards as they do their best to try to remain in position, but also not get run over by all 4 cars that they're just steamrolling their way in. Lynn, the female archer of the two, just simply speaks out, "Well, welcome back," and points toward Bin's direction. "What is that?"
That's Binge. It's rude.
Yes, it looks like you put a helmet on a... I don't know what sort of creature is that, but it's not going to cause any trouble, is it?
Most likely not, as long as she's fed.
I'll let the people at the inn know that they got another big pet to feed. So, you guys enter in, and just to say
Now we're heading to the inn.
Alright, and the Chu is going to go straight to where she needs to drop this off. So I'm just going to copy. So you guys are going straight to the inn, so I'm not going to bother with the other spot then.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Jew just says, "I'm gonna drop all this stuff with Tanis first, and I'll join you later for drinks."
Sounds like a plan. Good traveling with you as always.
Oh yes, most profitable. At least all my equipment and gear are, well, they still stay intact.
Tyrion. Opens the door. I don't know who better be dying, but pay off your bets.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time to make sure I got it cleared.
Alright, I don't know which one of you bet on me dying, but you lost.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And because I remember we literally established he's probably gonna die to a monkey, beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
Just to be
yeah.
fair, almost did happen with Kerr.
Yeah, hold on. Because there were a few individuals that did make the bet. And of course it was that one.
The fucking Ron fucking deserves it. He lost his damn money.
Ron just goes,
God damn it!
Hi guys, shit. Kind of looks away. As, Sindra, Arizel, and Tyrion, you would recognize the particular Ronnie. And Binge also dismounts as his mount immediately goes toward the large bush, and it seems like it engaged in a strange conversation with the smaller horned creature, but nothing seems to be of hostility, and they both just resume grazing upon this very thick amount of shrubbery. And Tyrion, could you roll me 5d6, please? Okay.
Right there.
So, this individual here as you remember him as, let me just get his thinking sheet up too, as Noel Beck. He gets up, walks over to Ronnie, as Ronnie places a bag there. Ah, good. At least I know how to come out of my pocket. Walks over to you, Tyrion. Here you go. I think that's all of his earnings too, which each has acquired 220 gold.
Jesus. Probably
And-
more than they make in a year here.
Yeah, he bet pretty big. And he lost big. Right.
Fuck it.
I think I recognize 3 of you. Well, I don't know who you are, as he looks over to you, Oberina, and gives you a very confident smile on his face. And then says, welcome back. I'm sure Susie and Verpa will accommodate you as usual. The others are not here. They went to the Azure Cross up north after you guys headed out.
That was good to see you, friend.
Gonna goes back to eating his food. Ronnie, looking dejected because he just lost a lot of gold, and this one next to him is just patting him on the shoulder. There. You win some, you lose some. Though in your case, you keep losing a lot, though.
Was there some place to sit and relax? Or do you have an assigned table since you have been here before? Just looking at the rest of it.
Damn it. It's gonna. We usually take the round one in the corner. He's going to walk up to Ronnie. All of this was his gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was all it is.
Places the bag on the table. Takes out 2 gold coins. I'm taking these. If they're on me again, I'm shoving them so far up your ass the sun won't see them ever.
I gotta roll something for Ronnie. Because this is the first time he's hearing you speak like that, in that tone of voice.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't have the growl.
Yeah. Rolling wisdom.
Shits his pants.
I'm sorry, that was in GM, but I'll just roll it again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, you're turning, right? No, you're Retta.
Should I eat you now?
Yeah, that's definitely you.
He takes another gold.
Yes, we have acquired 3.
I suppose I deserve that. Yes, sure thing. Won't happen again.
Pats him on the shoulder.
You can roll me a investigation since you're touching him.
Alright.
Yes, both in the same chair.
So Tyrion, you may not know much about mammalians or the structure of other people, but you feel like he's a little bit smaller. Or at least he doesn't have as much muscle.
Don't quit training on me now either.
And the one behind us, don't worry, he's getting plenty of cardio.
That could be good for the boy.
As you're also passing by, I need to roll for these two if they noticed. Oh, actually, no, they would have noticed you already as they were just talking.
Oh no.
What's wrong with the oh no?
No,
We know her.
no, not that. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about my stench more than anything. Might fucking make them go nuts.
They're not followers of Yengol, though.
That's not what I was. Well, I didn't
I know.
know if like they could identify. Oh, Knoll based and like beat my ass.
Yeah. So
That's more so. But
Igmalos, which three of you recognize immediately, since he is literally Zarnbal's son. And then where is Hershey?
I think she's in the Venom Hand section.
Yeah, she's still part of the Venom Hand.
Yeah.
And Chimerex, the Venom Hand, who, as some of you remember, was also assigned for the political marriage between the Venom Hand and the Sharp Tooth, are both there. Igmalos, you don't need to roll for anything of this. You can see that both him and Chimerex look very exhausted. But Igmalos just simply adds, well, my comrades, you've arrived. A bit early for the duel. He looks over to you, Tyrion.
Yes. Wanted to make sure we were here on time, but it actually sounds like we're a few days late.
Oh, you have no idea.
Now, do you mind filling us in?
Alright, how many...
Especially considering your father's mother age.
Wait. Didn't our missive not meet? His eyes kind of narrowed a little bit. Looks over to Chimerex. I think it would be a good idea to repair one of those spells of yours to send a messaging. She also nods. Looks over. He returns looking to, really switching between Tyrion and then to Syndra. Right. Both of them kind of turn and look over to Oberina. I guess you
Yes.
must have a tale to tell us as well. As
It's been quite the month.
she just kind of moves a little bit away from Overina. Right.
Besides one of your cousins. And what was the name, Tyrion? The other. She was with the ones that lived under the Stormforge.
Oh, right. Give me a moment.
They're in the Ocean Raiders tribe.
Yes, I'm trying to find that. Stormforge? No.
Look for that one.
Thank you. Yes, Yumino Kaya.
Upon hearing that, Chimerex looks very interested. You mean my aunt? I see she...
Yeah, she's... Continue.
Huh. Well, she originally went by Talmarex, but I suppose since she left the tribe and became head of the Ocean Razors, they do not wish to associate with father. But considering his current conditions lately, I do not blame her. But first, Igno should fill you in what has been happening. I need to prepare a messaging spell for Chieftain Zarambal if last thing we need is for him to be angsty enough to send a force here. But she quickly goes over here, starts pulling out some components, and Igmalos begins filling in you all on what happened the past 3 days. Right, my sister and I, along with my future mate, came here to negotiate with the leader of this outsider settlement, the one called Tanis, and as we were arriving, they were being besieged by unknown individuals that we couldn't quite identify. They didn't smell like any one of our lands or homes, and they smelled very differently from the outsiders that we are accustomed to. Some floating orbs with tendrils and faces.
Oh,
Outs-
great. Those
outs-
things are here.
Outsiders in very bright yellow garbs.
Ah,
And
Damn, if we only had an expert in that bullshit with us now.
Ignos looks very confused, but says, I feel like there should be more of you, but I'm drawing a blank now.
Don't worry about it, she erased herself from existence. What do you think? Everybody forgetting about her.
I believe she's more at the end of existence.
He's just gonna leave it be. Right.
So when you talk to your grandmother.
I'm sure my grandmother may know something about that. Anyway, my sister and I decided to join in and help. The settlers here were very cautious of us, thinking that we were Venom Hand, but well, it seems like the leader was assaulted by some robed figures. My sister decided to take charge since their leader was indisposed for a while. I kind of feel sorry for that small little iron bird that was running around. He performed well, but My sister decided to claim him as a reward property since he was useful.
Trust me, Snow can handle it.
I suppose he was defending the other larger outsiders. Valiant.
He tends to do that. Valiant at the expense of himself.
But otherwise, we sent a missive to my father to let him know that we'll be here for a little bit longer. He kind of looks at all of you again, but then he looks over to you, Oberina. No offense, but you have this sense of decay on you.
It's a bit of a new thing. I'm getting used to it.
Sorry I'm late. I just got in. Sorry, boys. Sorry. Just
No
to come in.
worries. No worries. So Kermit, you'll be here as you were at the cart. Actually, I'll get to you in a moment. Since
No worries. I just didn't know if you saw me jump in.
Yes, not a problem.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. So, Igmalos again, talking, or at least catching you guys up on as much as possible. Also, we've had assaults from the Knolls, the Knoll tribe, which they've been sending undead and some strange plague that turns those that died from it into skeletal gnolls. My sister.
Yes, hey, Syndra, show him the bag. We had a bit of a run-in with him.
Syndra shows them the bag.
I see. They've been getting more aggressive as of late.
40 jars. Would have been 42, but well, Jamie raised.
They were attacking your father. I was trying to make a quick impression.
There's no hiding of it or attempt to hide it. Igmalos' eyes kind of opened really wide. Wait, my father was in the front lines already?
Yes, him and a rather small contingent, actually. The Knolls got to them for a while before we got there.
He needs to save his strength before the duel. He is going to go up against Amarex of all his opponents. You yourself will be fighting the champion. And while I don't doubt Gur's fighting abilities, he is going up against Amarex's son and my mate's older brother, Yanmarex.
Yes, that's why we came back a little early. We have some questions about what's been going on lately around here. I've been getting all half-sides of stories.
Half sides of. I don't
Yes,
quite
little
follow.
bits of information that make their way out of the Grand Wilds. Nothing concrete.
Perhaps my grandmother and father might be able to aid you better on that, or my aunt. I've been busy trying to fill in the aid for my father's, or at least the alliance that we've been working on due to your help.
I believe you're doing quite admirably. You fought off those yellow-robed idiots. They're not the most pushovers that we've ever fought before. And they always seem to have different creepy tricks up their sleeves.
Yes, a couple of them turn into larger monsters and other strange creatures.
Yes, we've experienced that before.
Which is odd. While the Bone Breakers are aiding us, I have not seen any sign of their leader, Goken.
I'm sure that psychic monkey's up to something.
He kind of blinks for a minute. It's like, the ones who can speak with their minds.
Yes.
Right. Well, I'm mostly just getting a breather before I head back out and help with a patrol. My sister should still be at the north wall.
Good. Well, rest up for a bit here and... Where the hell did that frog go?
Speaking of the frog,
I think everybody's dying in the clouds somewhere.
I'll leave you over here for a brief moment as Kermit. You are here coming out of the cart as the merchant Pachu, along with the small contingency of other people in there, are coming out. And
Okay, 1 sec. I just gotta place my token.
yes, you are right here. Also, you do have your dad's poison, which I think I did not make it visible, but it is items. Here we go. That is your, because you got 2 vials left,
Yeah.
so keep that in mind.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck, okay. Awesome.
Yep. So, Kermit, you come out. You had a really good nap, and then that's when everyone told you that they were having a big fight with the gnolls. And as you wake up, you do see that one of the carts, actually the one that you were sleeping in, had a really big giant hole at the end of it, as if something ripped the rear end of it, and it was patched up very haphazardly. And the small halfling woman, as she is paying, or she's having a conversation with this individual who steps out of the forge. You hear the conversation, but then she turns and says, "Oh, somebody finally woke up." Yes,
Yeah, I'm a bit of a deep sleeper.
I can see that, considering that giant albino white dog face monstrosity put a hole into the cart and you didn't even stir.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
And they hired this guy to help with the mercenary work. Anyway, perhaps you can help unload some of the cargo here, since there's 4 carts. And as you see, some of Syndra's crew members are dropping off a few things. The other knight-looking figures are also helping out. It's a lot of supplies. With your help, we can probably get this thing done much faster.
Okay. Where do I start?
Alright, you can roll me athletics at advantage since they are helping you. double 18s. Okay, so just roll me 2d6. Alright. So it doesn't take too long, but it does take you roughly 3 hours to unload all the cargo. And especially since Pichu is also moving toward the other areas. This gentleman here, upon seeing you help,
Okay.
calls out to you, and let me just get his thing here. Merchant. Ah, are you one of the trimen here that resides in this island?
I'm a mercenary.
Ah, so you're from our lands. I am Edgar Frostmaw. As he holds a hand out.
He wants to stand out?
Yeah.
Okay, I shake his hand.
Okay. And you notice he's not reacting to your poison.
Okay. Usually people drop by now.
Ah, you're one of the frogmen. Oh, what was it? Bullywug? No. Something else. There are many frogs out there. But I
I'm
had...
not my kind.
When you live as long as I have, you meet many things. And you tend to meet many more strange things.
Well, it's always nice meeting someone I can touch.
I'm sure you can touch others that are not susceptible to, well, it is still a bit slimy. As he kind of
Got a
just
slime problem.
brushes his hand off on his chest.
You know where my the others went?
They should either be at the inn or, considering how desperate they were looking to find those other ones, might be in the north wall.
Okay, can you point me in that direction?
North wall. Going this way.
Okay,
then-
sounds good.
And then
I'm
path to
gonna
the
go find my friends.
Very well. And if you wish to go to the inn, it would be that way.
I guess I'll go to the inn.
Alright. So here's a question. What's everyone else doing within the 3 hours of the inn? Since it is going to take them a bit of time to unload all the cargo. Unless you wish to take a short rest, which I will allow.
I would love a short rest.
Yeah. I mean, we can talk and stuff too while doing a short rest.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so one thing I would like explained now that I am part of this system unintentionally. What exactly are the rules of the land for primals and champions? He says he's kind of just drinking something.
To be honest, fuck if we know.
Yeah, to be honest, not really sure.
So
I've been trying to figure that out now for 2 weeks.
What about the one called the Ebola? Did you not ask her about it?
Oh, yes. It was mostly,
Cryptic as shit.
I'm starting to get this feeling that we weren't ready to be asking the right questions.
Despite already probably asking them.
No, I'm pretty sure it's some time travel bullshit, so, you know, what's that story? Don't eat the papaya before it's ripe?
No. Well, at the very least, hopefully, with what I champion, but on the flip side, uh, giving what everything I've been told, at least from all of you, does that mean I'm probably going to be challenged to be the rightful champion of, you know who?
Most likely, yes.
Well, shit.
Probably.
Considering the things that they're eating away at my insides right now and making me feel like utter shit, I don't think they're going to work. That's going to go very far.
Roll me a D100,
But
Alberino.
don't
All
worry.
right.
That one will not be a proper challenge like what I have to deal with. We'll probably be able to fight her alongside you.
36. At least it's not a 1 in 100. Jesus Christ.
Though, okay. So, as that's happening, Kermit, you're here by the entrance.
I'm gonna walk in.
And everyone, you do, at least Arizel, Tyrion, and Syndra, you recognize your small albino goblin friend. Oh, this thing is all over there. She goes again, all nervous like. It's good to see you all again. I feel
Good
like
to see you as well.
Good to see you as well.
that's good. This may sound intrusive, but why do I feel like your numbers are smaller now? I know we wrote down for bookings, but I feel like you're missing, or maybe grown more members? I am not sure.
Oh, I know what that was for now, the D100.
We have definitely gained extra members. But you are correct in feeling that there's a piece missing.
Miss, are you alright by any chance? Also, Carmen, you can still move a little bit, but you do hear the chattering of the tavern people. You definitely see your party members at the very back over there. And as you're approaching, you do hear the small white goblin. She says, "Are your fingers alright, miss? They look like they caught, no offense, they look like they caught a bit of the gangrene rot."
Oh, it's fun. It's just a part of my nature, you know, being a vampire and everything. Fucking all that a deception. That disadvantage, right, Miser?
No, not at this point. Not yet.
Okay, good. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Kinda doesn't, but... Right. So let's... hold on. I do have something for that anyway, not that it matters, but... Thank God this'll save me. Always a 10. So technically that's a 25.
I see, I never heard of a dampier before. Right, I will get your drinks. As she begins to move over here. Oh, you're a new face. Are you also...
Some race, that too. Sorry, go ahead.
As she's preparing to get your drinks, she turns, and you all see as she's looking at a familiar short frog. I apologize. Are you with them as well?
Yeah, I am. Is that them over there then?
Yes. Do you wish to make an order for drinks?
Just the water.
Very well. As she
A
goes
lot of it.
around.
Assholes, no one woke me up.
Well, we assumed that you died in the past, you know, when the Mill smashed it open, but hey, that's not the case.
I thought that was just a dream.
No, trust me, it's far from a dream.
So what did I miss?
Well, about 40 knolls.
About 42 knows.
And I absorbed the essence of basically being from beyond the abyss, so that's always fun.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm proud of you. All.
Wait. Here's a question, Miser.
Yes.
I don't. Since Oberyn has traveled around a lot, would you know about sloths and the abyss? It's a very weirdly specific niche, but
I will say that no, because
Okay.
sloths in general are not too well known.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Only those who really participate in planar studies and
Yeah, that wasn't
arcana would know about the multiverse slash interdimensional creatures.
That ain't me then, Chief. Then.
So where are we?
It's a place known as the Emerald Star Outpost.
I met some tattooed guy and I could shake his hand.
That's most likely the blacksmith.
Or a dead man by now.
Maybe a bit of both.
Huh. I like this place. Maybe I'll find more people I can touch.
Should we be worried about that? Or...
Verbal hears that, is like, please don't do anything uncouth. She kind of looks very nervous now.
I'd also like to not be kicked out of the city immediately upon entering. Considering it seems like they've just gone through their own mini war. Get these, what did they say? Yellow
Oh, horrible.
wearing people?
Yes. Boats of the stars, it sounds like.
People? Oh wait, no, I forgot Oberyn apparently knows who these people are. Yeah, that makes sense. Should we be worried about them?
Probably.
Is that what they're
Yeah,
called?
You need to be too worried about them.
Those white, well, yellow robed people with their strange monster friends. They did attack.
What kind of monsters?
Horrible ones. Difficult to describe. From what the other adventurers, that she points to, the other people that are currently in the tavern as well. From what has been explained, they had tentacles, multiple faces, hideous to look upon, and strange powers where they hear yells and screams in their minds.
And their minds.
Yes.
I think I've met something like that once.
You had.
Black shadow creatures.
Tyrion and Arz, you can kind of see that Verpel looking now even more scared and almost shrinking a bit. Yes, they are terrifying.
Like me, but big.
No, more tentacles and amorphism.
I don't know what that means.
Ooh, remember the ones that were like
Goopy.
5 or 6 people stuck together?
I
I'm
don't like
goopy.
that one.
I see you.
Needless to say, they're very hard to kill, surprisingly.
I see you've all had plenty of, I guess, traveling experiences and the like. Shall I contact Galmec for any food that you may want?
You know, yes, I am a bit peckish, I suppose.
Yeah,
Probably a little bit.
I could always eat.
great.
Can you bring me a small wolf?
We don't have any wolves at the moment available, but we do have, I think they call them saber cats and armored lizard
Can you bring me a live chicken?
I think we can provide a roast, chicken roast.
So
Then he just slow turns and looks at Popeye like, oh.
Does he just like point his like a fucking foot out of the bag?
You just see looks to be like a witch's hat as a pair of glowing blue eyes just look, and then claw-like fingers kind of go poking toward the eye direction, and then one talon pointing toward Kermit.
God damn it.
And then a slow sink back down into the hiding box, the hiding bag.
This is where Popeye lives. It's our home. It's not a hiding box. Because Karen also forgets to remove her from there sometimes.
Right, I shall inform Gal. Runs over very quickly, and as she goes there, you hear the familiar voice of Susie shouting out from behind her counter, and it says, "Oh, that's great! You all can say hello to little Miss Verpel here. You're not gonna say anything to us? Or to me? Hello?"
I want my beer.
Of course, of course.
Live chicken.
I
Galmic,
thought you better get
roast
to
chicken.
me.
Just wave.
Mm.
Say hi.
Of course we're going to say hi. Just happened to be the fact that you were busy at the time with all
That
these
is-
other customers.
That is true. Doesn't take much effort to say hi, though. She's pretending to be upset, but it's pretty much clear that.
I waved gently while we walked in.
God damn it, don't harass the staff. Hasn't like 4 of these things happened already in this fucking inn?
Not
Does
quite.
eating live chicken count as violence?
No.
We haven't committed
We-
violence. We've always
no,
paid
there-
up front.
I'm not saying us specifically. I'm pretty sure we have damage. There has been damaged property a few times. That I do remember.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you
That
talking?
wasn't us.
Well, actually, it was both of us. It was Tiernan because he fucking threw his swords at the wall after Adaria woke him up, and then fucking Sign left a hole in the floor.
It's not like.
Well, we'd have to remember that, so.
True. I'm pretty sure they would remember Tiernan stabbing his sword into the door, though.
Yes, and Tyrion did pay money. He did pay for the damage. Alright. Very quickly. It takes about a few minutes. But, Verpal comes in. Kermit, there is a live chicken in a small cage, and Verpal kind of looks over to you, then to the chicken. Would you want it feathers plucked, or the feathers are fine?
No, I'll do it myself.
Okay. And here's everyone else's dishes.
Thank you. And you're not going to do that right here while we're all eating, are you?
I'm going to be eating too. This is what I eat. This is my food.
Okay.
Sorry, did you forget what it was like when we had that lizard folk on board?
No. No, I have not.
Because I've been trying to for years.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Still haven't forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he your chef?
No. The chef was manageable once we got them to not do certain things. This one... Well, let's just put it this way. There's crude eating and there's...
Savage.
Well... I think the worst part was when he played with his food.
Dear God.
We didn't have a rat problem, except for we had all the rats in a box.
do have a question. Are we going to go to the Sharp Tooth encampment, or are we going to try to sort out things here before heading over?
Well, if we're sorting out things here, would allow us to travel with the prince and princess of the Sharp Teeth.
I suspect that the situation here is going to be a longer problem than that, though. So we should probably travel there, get that taken care of, and come back. Or we may discover what the cause is on the way, I suppose.
Most likely, we do seem to be walking gigantic targets for all of these people.
You know, and we could just go over to Whatchamajig and murder everyone there.
I like murder.
Try to take the non-murder approach at least for 5 seconds.
No, it's invested with Red Fox. We'll just burn that fucking place to the ground.
Okay, we'll start with no
Yeah,
murder.
no. There's, yeah, no.
Wouldn't know who the Red Fox were.
Honestly, you
I
say
think
you
that's
come...
a good thing.
Okay, you came from the Sword Coast, and you're going to tell me you don't know who the fuck Red Fox
No.
are?
I have never said I come from the Court Coast. I come from, Icewind Dale. I've been all around the area.
Which is the upper north part of the Sword Coast.
How did my
She just like narrowly staring at you.
And I'm going to tell you, most fucking people don't come to Icewind Dale unless they have a death wish. And considering your people have flights of fancy, I don't think they had a death wish.
No, I've killed Red Fox in the literal port cities up there. I mean, I have literally drowned someone in Icewind just to watch them turn blue and die.
Perhaps the Yetis got to them before they got to our cities.
No murder.
Seriously, you hung out with Zavon, and I am still honestly just very confused here.
He was more so trying to get in my pants than saying, "Oh boy, we have been chased by another group of people on all the fun times." Actually, fuck it. Can I roll a history right there?
Yes, you can roll an advantage.
Alright, where's my history? Let's go. 15.
I mean, besides Zavon's flirtatious ways, and yes, he was at times very, very honed in on particular curves of your figure. There were mentions of the Red Fox here and there. Their activities were not as strong in the Icewind Dale, but you had heard about the particular criminal organization that does a lot of trafficking of exotic beings and people, which you actually fit in their profile that they would normally do the trafficking of.
It's weird that she never got targeted. But thank those Yetis.
That and also in public areas.
True. Weird that the Bard only sticks to public areas. Well, there are some stipulations on that, but anyway. He had mentioned it briefly, but I don't necessarily go around parading myself in areas I shouldn't stick my nose into.
Right, well, fine. They're a bunch of filthy, disgusting slavers, and she reaches in her bag and pulls out a jar full of certain worms and sets them on the table. And they have a habit of enjoying to torture people with things like this.
Hey, can I get some of those for my live chicken?
Nope.
No, because they will actually kill you.
Hamburger.
These are rot grubs.
Are you visibly, like, it's disgusted by looking at those?
So, Kermit, you heard of rot grubs. something that even your father had warned you about.
Okay.
They're a particular type of parasite that they devour you from within, and if not taken care of, well, they will turn you into their own little hive.
Alright, so I can't even eat them?
No, sadly, these are the
Poison them? They can handle my poison too?
Yes, they can. They're
That's
actually
crazy.
they're actually one of the few things that not only are they got a strong resistance to poison, but they have a nasty habit of multiplying quickly, which is why your father had warned you not to eat them unless you dip them in enough acid to reduce their multiplication.
Sadly, we don't have enough
Okay. Yeah.
sulfuric acid on hand.
Well, let's eat.
Yep, food is
I
presented
say
for you.
that. As I say that, I just bite the head off the chicken.
I've lost my appetite.
Ocarina.
This is quite normal for me at this point.
Yep. You know what, Kermit? Just roll me a straight strength as you bite into this chicken.
I love how, like, the fucking damn kid's like, that's blood. Gotta keep eating my meal.
Dude, it just slides Arizel's plate in front of him.
Fucking just takes it.
Yeah, just in time as some of the blood splatters a little bit toward Arizel's direction.
I'm going to my room. Six guys need me.
I wonder what her problem is. As I take another huge bite.
Actually, I'll need you for a conversation later with the crew.
Okay, I guess I'll see
Do we actually have rooms? I don't even think we paid it up front yet. Either.
As you say that, Susie leans over and is like, you still have the same rooms, there's some vacancies and occupations and all that stuff.
You know,
Thank you, Susie.
You could kind of see
things
the
that-
thumbs up.
He just turns and gives like a flirtatious smile a wink.
Oh, just waiting for the sirens to get by.
all things considered, I
Byron,
think I also made Nate arrests. Whatever the fucking meeting at me, it's going to be great. So hopefully some sleep might, oh my gosh, might push it off. Dear God, does the Emerald Star always have sirens that loud going off?
Binge, why the hell is your dinosaur making that noise?
It's annoying. Turn it off.
Did you forget the keys in it again?
I'm trying, sir. It's, she's, I don't know. Seems like having a bellowing contest with the other one?
Well, make sure she wins.
Roger, sir. Also, in reply to Arizel, you see Susie making a, she kind of plays along with placing her, folding her hand, resting it under her chin, looking very cute about it, and rapidly blinking her eyes.
Ew. It's like high beams on a car just going on and off. Ew.
She's just playing around.
Could you point me to the way of the rooms?
Turn
Right.
around.
Which one? No. Which one ours would be? Don't walk into others. Thank you, Taryn, for very insightful advice. I'm assuming it's the two that.
It should be the two center ones. I think because you have an extra set number of people, you might have to pay a little bit more up front, at least for the bigger rooms. But good security.
Let's see, I need one of the bigger rooms. Ari, I guess you
Nearby?
share up here.
Alright, share that again.
Is there a pond nearby? Oh, my bad.
Oh, wow. Wait, what are you voices?
You could room up with me and Amana.
Alright.
Let's see, we'll need one for Boreos 3 and Hana. Actually,
No, where is... Here we go.
Is there a, I'm assuming single room then, considering everyone's bunking up. And I'm assuming unless Binge is going to go with Darren and then I have the frogman in my room.
I can just sleep in the nearest bed of water. So,
Yes, we do have... There's a couple of druid conclaves that might provide you... aqua accommodations?
just be aware of the one who likes to lick things.
is there a bathroom nearby?
Yes.
Does it have a commode?
Oh no.
Say no.
She looks...
now.
I'm just gonna roll for her insight on
They're
this.
just- they're shaking their head like, no, no.
What was your sheet, my dear? Because you're an honest being of your own fault.
Damn this party some days.
There we go, Susie Nightstone.
God damn it. Susie!
Wisdom.
God damn it!
I think so. I don't know why you want it, but... Yes,
Silly
there's...
face palms.
Yeah, I'll just rent that.
There's one in the far outback, as she directs, or rather gives you a quick direction, but it's in the far outback over there.
I'll rent that.
That's how the water supply got poisoned.
I'm going to die here. I'm never going to be allowed to come back.
I mean, so long as you don't upset the guard there, or guards, there's quite a few of them.
Invite.
There's well.
Well, I guess
Never gone for the shitter.
Yeah. Are they afraid of something coming out of the water and biting their ass?
That would be me.
Well, considering that there have been some... Well, since these past 3 nights, and thankfully for the new guests, as she gestures toward Igmalos and Chimerex, who are currently in the middle of talking, and you can hear some of the words, but they're mostly talking in Primordial. And to those who understand Primordial, it's mostly a conversation between Igmalos and clearly Zarambol, as there's some talking, and you definitely hear the key words of father and apologies and this kind of stuff. But she then adds, we had a few strange incidents of strange beings sneaking in through unsavory manners, especially
Oh, good.
Mr. Tannis suffered a really nasty wound.
Roommates.
No, they probably will kill you, but if you want to consider them roommates, all the better. At least we'll have a secondary alarm system.
Right, that being said, for the extra rooms, for all those other extra rooms, just 5 gold extra. Total.
Yeah, go.
You heard it, Rodney.
And then Susie, picking up on this, you heard him, Ronnie.
What the hell did you people do before I even got here?
He bet that I was going to die. This is
Santa Claus's lives.
Sure you didn't traumatize a lot of people also along the way?
There's a difference.
Fair point.
Can't we do both at the same time?
No. I'm just going to sleep.
And of
Already
course,
going to deal with it. I guess would Tiernan and Oberyn technically just have their own rooms then, since Kermit's going to sleep in the shitter?
Yep.
And Kermit.
Also, the individual that some of you know as Fia looks about, just asks, and I suppose I'll be sharing a room with one of you, or
Yeah, so you share your room with Oberina.
Yeah, there's not enough room in the commode for you.
she kind of looks, and all of you can clearly see her eyes as they are very serpent-like, kind of narrow into very thin slits. Right.
Please tell me she just eats a frog.
Do not worry, Fia. We have you taken care of. There's the three skeletons in armor just standing there, like a foot away.
Which is surprising that none of the other adventurers in that entire tavern even bat an eyelash toward the direction of your skeletons. They're just doing their own things.
Better.
And Arcanos is waddling behind them with his magical halberd.
Right. Thank you. As she makes her way. Oberina, you have a guest.
By the hole.
Wouldn't mind her sleeping
What?
in my shitter.
Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? Tyrion, roll me a d20. It'll be a high and low for these two.
10.
Oh my... Have they not fucking patched that hole?
It's been a month.
Oh my god, they haven't!
They had patched it, but it wasn't exactly what you call grand work, since it was just a board with a couple of stabbies on it.
No, at this point, Oberyn is just gonna take the plank over. I'm not even worried about the hole, just so I know it's fucking there. And she's just gonna put the plank... Like, it's not boarded down, is it?
It is.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was mentioning, like, they just did some real, just simple patchwork and kind of left it like that. Right. Not quite Rashakan level, but it'll do. As she
Yeah,
sits on the bed.
honestly, wouldn't be the worst place I stayed in. Probably not the best either.
I would give it a fair 3 out of 5.
I have a question since I don't think I've talked to you. You have an air of nobility, at least from what I can tell, being around most people I played for. What exactly were you, or what did you do?
Roll me a persuasion.
Hell yeah. Advantage because of negotiator? Or no?
Yes, because you're not afflicted by your curse just yet.
Every time. That's still 25, so.
She
God
kinda-
bless Silver Tongue.
She kind of just looks at her nails in a beauty makeup artist manner. I serve as a courtesan. To the Lord of Rashakan.
Rashakan, from what I heard, that's where all the nobles play, right? More or less.
Yes.
Is there... This is going to be a weird question. Was there a rather pristine woman around?
You'll have to be a little bit more specific than that. The Enchantress Club, which Madame Adia runs, there are many women of high courtesans and knight companions.
have I ever heard the name Adia before?
I will say this for Oberina, no.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Well, tell me about the madam. Courtesans, women that you can throw money at aren't necessarily my game, so to speak, so I'd rather hear about the miss.
She is the one who looks after all of us and runs the Enchantress Club. Usually monitors and screens the clientele. She's also the one that usually keeps us all safe. However, I do worry now since her younger sister has gotten involved with, well, it seems like the yellow cloaked people are more dangerous than what we have already seen them as or believed them to be.
Everyone is talking about the cult, but from everything I've seen and not really heard. Yeah, this is a weird one. Alberina wouldn't have heard anything about this considering her father, like, at all.
Nope.
With the cult? Okay,
Nope.
just making sure. Pretty sure I rolled on that before, but just trying to remember. Well, hopefully whatever is happening to the madam, it's not too endearing. Plus, maybe she might have some answers of some things I'm looking for.
Perhaps. She is probably the most well-informed person in Rashakan. I am more worried about Lord Ludwig, and she kind of pauses, trails off, thinks about it, and the state of Rashakan, since things were not as pristine as I had originally viewed it as.
Well, knowing all these people and how they usually tend to both fix things and fuck things up along the way, I think we might be able to save it from itself before dooming it or burning it down, hopefully.
Yes, the ones Sindragalos and Arizel, I owe them my life for saving me from the Red Fox's treatment,
Rotworms.
among other horrible things.
But you know the person specifically who put you through all the hell that you had suffered, tortured you.
Let me get to her sheet. Fortunately, she is just a commoner, so
That's fine. I don't expect to get much out of it. Jesus.
three. Yes, there was two of them. A man and a woman. The male was wearing a fine red robe, and the woman was the one that kept injecting various concoctions into me, and was the one that implemented the rot worms.
Alright. Keep that in mind.
Unfortunately,
kind of
I don't know their names as well. They use a concoction to scramble my hearing.
well, either way, for the time being, you're safe. So, I'm just going to get some rest. If I start screaming in the middle of the night, just pay it no mind.
Should I go inform the others then?
It'll be fine for the most part. What I did was probably not the smartest thing in the world, but it is also something I wanted to get a better understanding of the lay of the land. Now that I've done what I've done, I now understand that tampering into certain things is probably not in my best interest, at least for the time being.
Yes, you do give a strange odor that is not complimentary to your looks.
Oh, trust me, I know that. Thankfully, my way with words will save me a little bit.
The eyes, the snake-like eyes look around very attentively. And then, keeping her back to the wall, she just goes to a light sleep.
Yeah. I'll go to sleep and I'll be right back because I have to go let out my dog.
Yep. Now returning to the table. Everyone else, you're eating your meals, drinking. Ronnie has paid your rooms. Let's see, where is...
Well, at least it wasn't as horrible as I expected it to be.
Yes, same here. I would still like to go check on Snow, if anyone would like to accompany me.
Yeah, I'll come. I'm almost done my chicken.
Binge, why don't you go with, too? I send Snow my regards. I need to speak with my crew.
Yes, I figured as much.
Roger that. As Benj kind of straightens up and looks over to you, turning. I'm ready to go whenever you are, sir.
Then let's head out.
And you just, everyone in this entire tavern can just hear the dong 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 as Benj is heading out, and Kermit, Tiernan, Syndra, and Arzel can roll me a perception. Makes sense.
Yikes.
A perception.
Yes. Okay, makes sense. So, Arzel, you're more focused with the crew as they're gathering. What you do notice is that Smee is talking with Verpal. Kermit, you kind of hear some mumbling as, well, it's pretty distracting as Binge, the fully armored guy, is walking right behind you in perfect formation. Syndra, you do see Smee is chatting up with Verpal, but you do hear a couple of other people turning, looking at Binge as he's walking right by and making those huge, heavy clumping noises. And a few whispers as he's just making, well, they make the whispers after he's out of earshot. But Tiernan, with your nice pointy ears, you do hear a couple of comments like, wait, is that another Snow? He's taller than Snow, but all that armor. It's probably heavier than Snow, and Snow already was heavy. just hope he doesn't fall through the floor. Alright. So now we go to Syndra and Arizel with the crew as Armana is taking her seat.
Actually, Syndra looks at them all.
Hmm.
We need some bit of quiet. So let's take a step outside.
Very well, and
She's
Armana
gonna find. Oh, okay. Good.
Armana kind of looks over to where Smee is at and gestures a finger toward him. He gets up, makes his way immediately over.
She's gonna lead and try to find someplace weirdly, open as a space, like easy to see around, but also kind of isolated from like the population. So like I don't know, an open field if there's one inside the area.
Yeah, like again, probably toward where the restrooms would be at, or even just going further in where the stables would be put in.
Yeah, and then she's gonna ritual cast Liam's tiny hut.
Okay.
Because she doesn't trust wizards.
Alright. So just place your token wherever you're going to be hiding off in, and I'll just place everyone else along with it. Excellent.
Go up there, I guess.
Okay.
It's kind of like that idea of just where they are in the dome.
Oh.
It definitely is sticking out like a sore thumb, probably in the middle wherever, but
They took the...
they can look out from the dome, make sure there's nobody trying to listen or anything,
Yeah. And you all see that the Stag Inn has gotten a lot of improvements and got a little bit bigger.
So, the reason I'm talking to all of you is because, well, let's all be honest, we're the only ones we trust, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree on that. Yep.
And you know, I wouldn't ask this question unless it's important. From what we can gather, the entirety of everything in existence has about 3 months left before it's poof, completely gone. Everything we've ever been, everything we've ever done, everything we've ever fought for, pretty much in vain, because none of it will exist.
Hannah, hearing this, kind of furrows her brow. But why wait now? Why wait until then? They could have done this before, right?
Technically, it has happened before. In a weird way about universe and time and paradoxes and things that I don't really want to get into, because it makes it a lot more complicated. But here's the problem. What we're looking at, from our understanding, is that there's going to be an alignment. The things that, well, our Corey, the wizard, has done has made the universe tiny. And I mean everything. All the different worlds that exist out there, the crystal spheres. It's all being condensed into one small spot, and that's what's going to make it very easy to get destroyed by, what was that thing's name? The Titan of the End, or something? Which, my understanding is, that black-robed bastard is trying to basically become that thing so he can rework the entirety of the universe in his filthy image.
You see me kind of processing this. So isn't this a bit, I don't know, Captain, but isn't this a bit way above our pay grade and stuff that we normally would do? Aren't there like
Normally,
here?
yeah. To be honest, you know me. This kind of situation is, well, it's been fun. Get the fuck out of Dodge and someone else fixes it, right?
Yeah, I mean, if I remember correctly, there's that big red dragon in there, in that port city. Why not just? I mean, what's stopping him from going after the wizard?
Well, one of two things. A, my brother believe. He's working with him. Maybe not willingly, maybe not wittingly, but I'm pretty sure fucking Inferno is practically his bitch, so.
You just hear a collective groan from Hannah, Smee, and Boris. Just like,
By the way, if you guys haven't realized, that's Inferno, you know, the red dragon, that proverbial fuck.
I've heard rumors of the Inferno of Star Mountain, yes. As Boreos is kind of face palming as best as he can.
Yeah, so amongst ranks, that's what, the second most powerful draconic being in existence? Well,
I would dare say maybe the third or fourth. There's the other two reds out there.
Well, either way. Then there's Daggeroth, the Dracolich, which everyone's kind of just assumed he's probably a god or something. So you think these beings would give a shit, right? The entire universe is about to collapse? Apparently not. Or they're all unknowns. I don't quite know, to be honest. And the gods, even the gods, the ones that are above those gods, no. Either can't act or don't have the ability to, I'm not sure.
There's an uneasy silence as your crewmates are kind of processing all this information. Hey, Hannah, wouldn't Morden be upset by this? Hannah, she's drinking. Normally, yes, but I have not been doing too much of my crafting and the like to get a prayer. Probably should have asked the dwarf back at Stormforge about that. But if the captain says that they're, what are we, isolated, I guess? That's why they're not doing something?
No, I'm thinking it has to do something with the whole of the situation. I was speaking with a few, and they mentioned that the gods are not as powerful, not having as much influence on even effects back in the Sword Coast. There's something bigger going on than the rest of us. But we're stuck in the middle of it. And according to Death, aka Null, which, if you haven't realized, is pretty much Death, the being, as in the creation of the everything.
So Boreos kind of adds, so death with a capital D then.
I'm sorry, what?
Boreos just adds, so he's death with a capital D.
Yes. Was told me that they can't affect things directly. They're basically doing their best just to keep the universe from being destroyed already. But this is it. The last fucking chance, according to them, and they're existing outside of all the timelines and paradoxes and all that shit. So I'm imagining if they're saying it's the last chance, that's it.
Hannah just kind of mumbles, but it's clear enough for you to hear. Hannah hadn't even sampled all the other liquors out there and alcohol beverages. Smee is just silent. He's contemplating and thinking of a few things. Boreas just adds, right? I guess we'll be joining Zavon soon. Or in this case, not.
Well, with all of that out of the way, the bullshit, but there is a way to win.
Armana looks over. Well, they'll keep us in suspense. We do. I think we're in need of some particular hope, since I can already tell Hannah and Smee are falling into depression. Boreas, it's written all over your face now.
And kind of stands up, kind of walks for a moment. We cheat. Which, yes, I hate the idea of cheating. I hate the idea of lying. I hate a lot of things. But she turns to them all, looking at each of them over her glasses. What have we always done? We have fought and we have taken everything we are. And maybe this is this heritage of my blood or some bullshit, or the fact that ever since I was 14, ever since I was born, the entire universe fucking hated me. But I'm not going to let some other fucking black-wearing shit stain of a wizard take away everything we have. We have fought, we have lost comrades, and we have taken everything that we are. I'm not going to let him take it. Even if that means having to break the fucking universe to do it.
Smee kind of chuckles. Yeah, we still own plenty of other things too, right, Boreas? Yeah, I certainly don't like the idea of having whatever those red things were inside me. Speaking of which, Captain, have any ideas of handling whatever those weird stuff that he's been using? Or at least an idea of what he might be? School
I have
levels.
a theory about it. But it makes such a weird amount of sense. I spent as you noticed, I spent an exceptional amount of our time that we had in Zardo. Inferno's library. He has a lot of books that we've come to discover are perhaps not explicitly that bastard, but that bastard from other timelines and other shit like that. So, a bunch of pen names using exactly the same letters, just jammed into different things. I kind of put it together that while there are a lot of essays and such, he is not an excellent wizard about time. Bit of a generalist with a lot of enchantment in the way it sounds. I've only run into a handful of these kind. I was looking for what was it? No, remember that time that we raided that one merchant and we found that giant suit of armor? But it wasn't a suit of armor. It was, Shield Guardian, remember that?
It's me kind of raising vaguely. I mean, it did try to splatter me.
Right. So, of course, after we kicked him off the ship and lost the control mechanism, we took it to Waterdeep and tried to sell it off. There were those ones from the guild there that, their focus is on golems. And some think it's a golemancer. It's a form of enchantment and specifics. But I get a feeling that it's old, or not old. It's very confusing, to be quite honest. But, if I must say from his own writing, their own, they do have flaws. Exploitable flaws. I can remember that time that we had that bastard of an admiral try to corner us. It really was just knowing that he was an egotistical bastard. He would be stupid enough to actually come in and try and get us.
Vaguely remember. Speaks a little bit. I was a little too drunk for that, though.
No, I wasn't sober either. That was the dumbest fucking plan I think we ever did, except it was the only chance we had.
Alright. As the conversation winds down just a little bit, we're going to shift scenes to our trio going to the North Wall. Which you guys are all here as you approach the north side of the wall, or the northern wall of the Emerald Star. There's a big hole that's being filled up still.
Well, Tyrion just... This thing still hasn't been fixed? How many druids live here?
What the fuck happened here?
I don't know, let's climb up and see if we can get a better view from at the top of the wall.
Wow.
And I'm sorry, but there's stairs.
Okay, another. And you're gonna hear the heavy footsteps going up. As you approach, you do hear the familiar draconic. I want to say another dragon term. The draconic tongue talking from a particular and very familiar sharp tooth.
Hey, Carlos, can you remove the wall so I can come by?
Oh, father's guess. She makes a quick whistle noise as these raptors, again, looking at you all, sizing you up. They're especially sizing up Kermit. And then as they look past Kermit, they see Binge and they size him up. But they start moving.
Tyrion just passes one on the cheek as he walks past.
No.
I walk by and give a playful little growl.
As Binge is going by, because of all the heavy metal that he's wearing, all 5 of them are just staring and just growling at him. And as you,
Well, looks like you've been busy.
yes, I haven't had time to properly fill up these holes because, as she points down to the other side of the wall, see a bunch of carcasses all over the place. These bastards keep blasting the wall.
Oh, Kermit. That is what I was talking to you about. He kind of hops up on the side of the wall and points down.
Uh-oh.
Now you see
Ah,
down the 20-foot wall.
what kind of damage do those things do?
Quite a bit, and it's rather unpleasant.
You see various carcasses riddled with arrows. Some of them, they got shocked by magic as their bodies are fully charred.
Miser,
Yes,
would I know like anything about them?
it would be an arcana disadvantage because you have been living mostly in the swamps. You haven't heard about these particular individuals specifically, but you have heard of certain tribes or people or groups, cultists, voodoo, shaman, magic users that will get together.
And try to make a poison from their blood.
Possibly. You have to go down 20 feet to collect the carcass. And
Good thing I'm a frog. I'm gonna jump down there and try to, I guess I'll turn and let Tyrion know what I'm gonna do first.
okay.
Just
I'll be right back.
don't eat any of it.
Nope, be right back. So
Wait,
hop down.
where's... You have a new friend, I see.
Yes, he's quite the survivalist. Knows his poisons very well.
Interesting.
What
Interesting.
am I rolling for this?
You're going to need to...
Survival at advantage.
This is going to be actually a flat survival since, actually, I just need to roll one more thing first. What's your state of decay? Alright, it'll just be a flat survival since they've been kind of left there to decay for a good 2 whole days.
It's snowy time out.
More like, more like he's on the ground. Actually, that's supposed to be the prone.
Just ting ting on his helmet. You're alive.
Yes, because you kind of see that this individual, Irkalax, has her foot on his shoulder, or basically been using him as a stepping stool to look over the battlements. Ooh, 21, okay. 21 survival, I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Why do I feel like the old Machiavelli sheet's coming out?
Alright, so just quickly for Kermit, with that carcass alone, that one, you get a full vial of its blood and it is of a strange purple color.
Okay.
And Snow hears your voice. There's a quick chirp of, huh? Huh? You see the head turn a full 90 degrees to look right in your direction.
I've heard you've been
Mr.
training.
Yes, Mr. Retta, sir. You sound different.
Yes, he lifts his neck and everybody can see that the sapphire has just completely covered his neck. My vocal cords have been repaired finally.
Ah, I'm sorry I did not know. But we'll see if I could help.
There's nothing anybody could do, just time, patience, and training on my part.
Ah, yes, I took the Oath of the Defenders.
Good, you make an excellent one. But why the hell are you under her boot?
She
You
says
look over at your clocks.
she goes, well, he's been providing a very useful service of being my shield.
Fantastic, but gestures to a piece of wood that's about the same size as snow. Did you not stand on that? He's a friend of mine.
Roll me a persuasion.
Oh, we know how fucking charismatic
Yeah.
Kieran is.
Yep.
Bye.
No, at least this one here, she kind of, again, with her free foot, almost looks like she's clamping down to his shoulder, too, now. This one's able to defend me. I can't imagine how many times a few arrows kept flying toward me and they went to his shield.
Snow here is one of the very few reasons I'm actually around still.
I got the new shield.
Good job, buddy.
Gonna hop back up.
Okay.
Oh, another dragon.
I am of the Sharktooth tribe. Who might you be?
I'm the mercenary.
Your name, Kermit.
Kermit.
Kermit. Are you of a tribe?
I was once.
I suppose I should be more specific on my questioning, but are you of this land or are you an outsider?
I'm an outsider.
Well, straight to the point.
My tribe was a lot different than yours.
There's a very slow blink of Tyrion. You don't have to roll for anything. As you kind of see that because you have seen your fellow as your dancers, when they are trying to think of something, and they sometimes would think something crude or rude, like Retta. It's a very slow reptilian turn and movement. Yes, I see what you mean. That being said, I have been manning the defenses, and these outsiders have been useful in cooperating. This one here has proven to be the most useful of the bunch. I take resentment to that. You hear a voice in the far off distance.
Do I recognize the voice?
You can take a guess.
Fucking Rodney.
Yeah.
Randy.
Ronnie, yeah.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have like 3 people with this very similar names in my work crew.
Oh. Whoops.
Very, Maybe the reason I've given him such a hard time.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna do shit.
Right. Exception of maybe one or two that were absolutely useless. Then she gets off of Snow and lets Snow finally to stand up.
Yes, well, you seem to have things handled here for at least the moment. We were going to head over to the Sharptooth village to speak with your grandmother and talk battle strategy with your father.
Ah,
And most likely return here.
how is my father doing? I hope he got my message already.
He did not. He was worried about you too. He was out picking fights with the gnolls, if I believe.
That is troubling. I hope our messenger is alright. If you see our messenger, as she gestures to one of the elite Sharptooth warriors, even if they, well, I don't know what is their fate, but if you do chance upon them, some closure will be fine.
We'll definitely be keeping an eye out. Same path as last time, I assume?
Yes.
Good.
That being said,
We'll most likely be heading out in the morning. Just wanted to heard stories of my friends now here and wanted to see if they were true or not.
yes, they
She's
were.
taller.
You can roll me an investigation at advantage.
8.
It wasn't that difficult.
I'm so good at rolling dice, guys.
So far, his height has not changed. If anything, it's just that he has a new shield, and it has a lot of well, now you notice as he's standing up, there's a lot of arrows attached to that shield.
Does the shield remind me of anything like Benju's? Like, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not looking for magic. I don't know how to look for magic. I'm a dumb fighter.
Is he bigger than
Snow stands at 3 feet and 2 inches. He's only like 2 inches taller than you, Kermit.
God damn it, the bird's bigger than me.
Ah, I got 2 inches on him. Big whore.
Yes, there was weird commotion, sir, as Snow kind of takes the lead in the conversation. Mr. Tanis was assaulted by cloaked figures, stabbed by a weird knife.
Stabbed by a weird knife. I might have Cinder or one of my new friends look into that.
Oh, that
was
would be
it one of
good.
the yellow robed? Oh,
I don't think it was yellow. It was just a black cloaked figure. It's strange. He has not healed from his. He has not been able to heal from his injury. And we.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The Red Fox in town, I believe.
Snow kind of
They're a
pauses. And I'm just gonna
band
roll
of no good doers, bad people.
I'm just gonna roll for a little Snow.
Actually, like some of the worst people I've heard of. You know that there's people out there that sell other people.
Does not have advantage, but it's a 13. I think I know. Not quite sure, but yeah, they're bad people. I don't know. The guards were able to help Mr. Tanis in time, but the cloaked figure stabbed him with a weird curly knife.
Damn. Strange curly knife. Alright. Maybe we can get some other information from people around him. I'm assuming he's in his manor.
Yes, many guards now. I slapped the assassin guy with my shield.
Good job. Is there a way... I'm sure they don't want just a bunch of strangers that only just arrived to come and see him. Could you maybe get to grant us an audience?
He gives you a salute. Yes, sir. He looks over to Irkalos and kind of says, "May I?" There doesn't seem to be any excitement here, so do return once you're done. He begins to waddle, and he stops immediately as he sees Binge. Tyrion, can you please roll me 2d20?
They got the armor off. 14 and 16. Where are these when I need them?
There's a brief moment of pause. They both look at each other's shield, at each other's armor. They notice that the difference is only that one has a sword, the other one has a spear. And they give each other a salute. Completely different salutes to the other, but it is a sign of respect.
Those armored men and their traditions. So back to what I was saying. Do you have a message you want us to bring your father?
A few. I'm sure my brother and his mate might be passing the message already, but in the event that it's not being conveyed, there has been some suspicious movement from the Venom Hand and the Bone Breakers. Well, Gokin has been missing, at least has not made his appearance known for a while now.
Yes, your brother told me that.
And there's been spottings of Yanmarex around the area.
Yanmarex is the big one, right?
Yes, the very big one that decides to wear his own mount's bones and skeleton.
Sounds like a good guy.
To be honest, I think you'd have a lot of fun with him.
Starting to like this place.
Oh, trust me, you will. It is right up our alley.
Even the food carries shield around here.
If you eat that one, I will eat you. I don't care about the poison.
Noted.
Yes, I actually like that one. Might be useful for adding fighting styles to the rest of the Sharp Tooth. Similar to your other
Yes.
armored one, as she points to Binge.
They both are incredibly defensive. Very different from the way we avoid attacks. They just take them head on. It's amusing.
Indeed. I suppose that would be the question I'll have to ask for my father to see if we can incorporate our own armor. I believe they call them a heavy armor unit.
Yes, and, well, if you need anybody to train them, slaps Binge on the shoulder. Ting!
Oh.
Yeah, the perfect example of it.
I'm honored. He kind of gives a salute. Charmed. Very well. I suppose that would be it. I will remain here for at least another few... At least until the sun begins to set, and have my brother take the night shift.
Come along, Kermit. I believe your expertise in poisons might be extremely helpful here. Let's go grab the others.
Sounds good.
And we'll, I guess, head back to the bar to try to round up the troops and see if we can figure out what's going on with Boss Man.
Alright. So, let me grab... And swing this back up. Here we go. Also removing everyone else.
Cinder was gonna finish
Oh.
one last thing.
Sure thing. I'll just put you back there. So, go back
She
to
turns,
Sindra.
looks at Ari.
We're just sliding across the screen here.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Slip and slide.
You've been rather quiet, Ari.
Kathy, the question is, what are you asking us?
Right. So I didn't really ask that.
No, not really. Not at all.
She kind of stops, thinks for a moment, turns and looks at everybody again. The question I have. We have gone to lengths, and we have kept our ethics, our own morals. This isn't about us versus Red Fox. This isn't us about taking a merchant hostage, selling him off back to his own family. This is everything. Right down to our existence, our very core being, our souls, for that matter. I mean, granted, I imagine it's either going to be intensely painful or completely painless to be nothing. But how far are we willing to go? I have the beginning of a plan. I don't know how I really feel about it yet, to be honest.
Well, I know for my sake, I'm willing to go as far as it takes us.
Sandra kind of nods, and looks at Amarna.
Wherever you go, I shall be by your side till I suppose the saying is the end of time. As she says it with a very cottage smirk.
Well,
Ari's laughing.
that might be the case of it all. That's why I asked.
Hannah takes
There's
a
been one thing that's been bothering. Nope, sorry, Hannah. You seem like you need to say something.
She takes a swig. Well, one last drink for the ride. I'm with you. It's me. Just nods quietly. Well, you have my oath, and you put trust in me when most others wouldn't. I'd say I ride with you to the end. And Boris, as he's still practicing with his new prosthetic arm, with you to the end, and, well, should we succeed, it'll be an epic tale to write. Wouldn't you agree, Captain?
Right. Because we're probably going to have to lie to a lot of people. And we're going to have to steal a lot. Because the plan I have is probably the craziest freaking thing I've ever come up with.
You coming up with crazy plans? Never even thought of it.
Ari, I'm actually being rather serious. I know I've had some outside of the box thinking, but this one,
If I can recall, but I believe you.
What I mean is there's been something that's been bothering. Null said explicitly to us that they can't interact and cause things. And we're talking about Null, the half of the creative. You know, half of the thing that created the fucking universe. If they can't interact, there's a question of why.
Have they interacted before?
I imagine that is the case, because death has been choosing us. But... and I say this only because... just determination. According to Mistra, I already have the Silver Flame. Not currently manifesting. Which means at one point I'll have the ability to completely tear the fucking universe apart at my whim. Well, Mistra's control on that one, I suspect, but I don't think so, judging from the way that it was mentioned to me.
You see Armana thinking about it, mulling of some of the things. She just asks a particular question of, are you sure it's not... are you sure that Null can't get involved, or is he choosing of the will not get involved?
I suppose either way it's the same, is it not?
Perhaps, but I can't help but feel that maybe, and this is perhaps my overstretching the thoughts of what a god would think, but wouldn't he not be emotional about the will not, rather than a pragmatic cannot?
There's a theory that obsidian dragons bells tears of rage. The pain of wanting to bring back Asgaroth from... well, let's be honest, I'm pretty sure Asgaroth didn't really die, he just became a shit ton of dragons. But, from what I've understood, an obsidian dragon tried to get them all to go back into the same body. And apparently that's some kind of blasphemy. But with my scales and my color, and all this shit that I keep going through, I can't help but wonder about something. It's been nagging at the back of my mind for days now.
And
It's
what's
what
that?
level? To what level am I willing to go to protect everything I've taken, everything I have, everything we have?
Can you roll me a D100, Syndro?
Oh yeah, let me get the dice roll.
In the very back of your mind, as you're thinking about it, you just hear a voice, neither familiar or unfamiliar. There's a sense of camaraderie, but at the same time, a little bit of irritation within you, as it just speaks very calmly to you. You're a dragon. It's only principle we protect our horde.
Yeah. She kinda just whisper, or doesn't even whisper that, she says, "You're right. I am a dragon, and I protect my she just kind of looks at everybody before stopping on Amarna and getting this kind of solemn look. I think I'm going to have to take something that I don't think anybody has ever thought about doing. I'm going to have to become null.
There's a pin drop of silence even within the tiny hut. I'm just gonna roll this for these four.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hannah and Armada, the ones who have the most slapped look on their faces. Hannah being especially the one who almost spat out her alcohol. I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to do what now?
Well, if Null won't protect this fucking universe, I will. And it really makes a weird amount of sense in the life things. You know, you start rolling over things in your life. And what are the qualities of a good god of death? Well, death itself. For one, I have no interest in the gods. Which, you know, are supposed to be all powerful and shit. So if you're more powerful than them, then, I mean, you kind of can't have any kind of holdbacks there, right? And, you know, outside of that, I feel like half the creator is about the only amount of power we really need to shut this shit right the fuck down so that we all can continue to have a wonderful existence. And it's a power outside of those other powers that have been trying to destroy things like Primus and those Modrons and shit. It's a power beyond Moradin, beyond you name it.
Boris is the one who speaks up next and looking through some of his little notebook of notes. So you're going to... Sorry, Captain, but I remember you were mentioning something about a crazy mage that tried to become a god. Are you gonna do the same thing?
No. I'm not. Because there's a difference. Tarsus attempted to use magic to steal the power of a god, specifically Mistral, which caused all the magic in, at least, Toril to stop. Which was really a stupid thing to do when your flying cities are run entirely on magic and fly because of magic. So that's why that entire, nation destroyed itself. No. I am Cinder Gallows, the Obsidian Scaled Ends. And as a dragon, there's an amount of primordial energy within me. If I truly am an obsidian, that means that my power comes from Null. Which, if I'm right, she kind of looks at Ari. Having that ability, I think, means that if I'm understanding the universe correctly and the rules that I've been taught, or come to learn, yeah, I'm kind of the the only thing that could absorb Null's power and, I guess, subsume her? Them?
Arizel, roll me a d100, please.
Ari's contemplating this and not liking this. You said a D100.
Yes. I would just simply say high is on a certain person, low is on another person. So
Okay. Put that in there. I did.
high.
Not
You
quite in
feel-
the middle, but getting there.
You feel the as you hear your captain speak this, you feel a tinge of electricity in the back of your mind. A very massive presence looking right over your shoulder. Well, towering over you, but you do hear a voice in your head. And it goes, a sound plan. But even that sort of power must come with a heavy price.
Ari, in her head, agrees with him.
Yep, that was Bractios. That was Bractios. I was
Yep.
talking to you.
Yay! I'm like, I swear, if it's the other one, I'm gonna cry.
No, it would have been a different. It would have been different dialogue. All right.
Well,
Continue.
no, she was just gonna say, well, the only way to know is to give this plan a shot and see where it goes.
I've come up with a plan. If we can survive long enough, and I can get to that level of spellcasting.
It's me kind of thinking about it. So what sort of, I don't know, is there anything we can do with preparations maybe, since I can at least brag to the others that my captain was a god, or is a god.
First of all, we need to keep that shit completely under wraps until, it's actually a thing. I'm only telling all of you because you're family to me. Yes, I finally said it. Oreo, shut the fuck up.
Oh, with family to you?
Oreo, you shut the fuck up too. I will suck this shit out of you.
There's a bit of a little chuckling
We
from
love you
everybody.
too, Captain.
Yep. Don't you,
You're not living this down, by the way.
no, she's certainly not. But considering that the end of the universe is coming close at hand, well, at least it's good to know that.
I'll just put it this way. Nearly losing all of you. You kind of sidelongs. Then Amarna makes you understand what is important. And prior to this entire shit show, I thought my only important was surviving day to day.
Amrana just nods and adds, well, it's not really anything different. It's just putting on a larger scale now. A crazy wizard that wants to end the world, or in this case, the universe. Us being the odds, and I'm sure the others who are not inside this hut will be useful to our, or at least to the end of it.
Yes. Which is why I did all of this, because eventually I think we're going to have to make one hell of a lie to them. Or to everybody. depending on how it goes. But I just wanted your thoughts on it all. I mean, it seems it's a pretty big decision, you know, and yeah, I mean, I could completely get splattered by this entire idea, you know, stardust across the universe or some shit. I don't know. But after having read some work and come across things and new avenues of magic, even though there are such a sign and magus, they would say that what we're about to do is insane, given their penchant and understanding of temporal physics and such, and the different timelines and all that. I've gotten a distinct impression that I have not attempted to cheat the universe. And even though I despise cheating, as everyone knows, I don't really see another way out of this other than to just play the game the way we have to win, not the way it's intended.
Smee kind of adds in of the, well, I mean, is it really cheating when you're dealing with a crazy wizard guy that's cheating constantly? I mean, you're just giving him his comeuppance, right?
I guess at this point, is it really cheating if we're going to go around the backside of the gods in the universe to make sure that nothing gets destroyed? So, you know, I definitely have to flip off Primus next time I see him. And he seems to be wanting to fuck this up.
That can be it. Everyone's kind of nodding in agreement. To which, how's everyone else doing in the,
So Sim, we'll wrap it up. Alright, so, for the record, what I need everyone to do is we need to get as much gold, as much diamonds, and weirdly as much snow and ice as possible.
Got it. So we gotta steal the owl.
Gotta get the owl back.
No, we gotta take all his feathers. That's as much snow as we can get.
Oh, we need his other ice.
Like actual fucking snow.
No, I know. I was being a dick.
you know what?
I mean, at this point, dude, get pretty fucking fed up. Like, what the fuck are they? Alright. Telepathy.
Goes around outside, looks and sees there's just like black marble in a field. Oh.
I found them. Just like standing outside where your fucking tiny hut, stamping his foot.
Don't worry. Tiernan can't hear us.
No,
That's
that's
cool
a
shit.
awful thing. Like, knock, knock, knock. I know you're in there.
Can telepathy break through that?
No.
Okay.
It's literally a fuck you bubble.
Okay.
Yeah. But just doing a quick little recap. So Tyrion and Kermit, as well as Oberina, Fia is completely asleep now.
That's fine. I'm not too worried about it.
So just
Seems
three
like-
skeletons sitting there very gently, like watching her, or watching the room as she sleeps.
Yeah, with
One's in a
Midge,
rocking chair.
apparently.
I put the token down, but Carlos and Pinch are just on the other side of the door.
Alright.
They're gold. I think someone of that stature would really need that much protection.
But you can move us back in.
We'll do. Let me just shift you all to here. Why did I? Oh, because I stepped out. Okay. Slide, and more slide. There we go. All right, so. Everyone begins to regather. Tindra's crew take their seats elsewhere so they're not in anyone's way. In fact, Boreos begins mingling with all the other people, chatting with them.
Cinder, alright. Would you like to go have a conversation with our enfeebled mayor?
I mean, I just ordered a drink, but sure, why not?
Yes, Snow said that robed figures, not in yellow, stabbed him with a curly knife, and he hasn't been able to heal his wounds. So he points at Cinder. I'm sure either something magic or points at Kermit, something poisonous is going on.
Oh, it could have been one of those dual-bladed assassin's knives. Those things are fucking deadly.
I prefer triangle tipped.
Diamond with swirl.
And
Very
very
cool.
closes.
Verbal just provides drinks for all of you. Speed and efficiency.
As always.
Taking the drink with me.
I might as well. Too. Don't feel like I'm gonna need it with this party.
Yes. And
Yes,
if neither of you can find out anything, I'll try to dive into his brain or something.
I think that's, do we need to change the nickname for you now? She tries
Have
to
a nickname?
Or what?
I don't know. Hyena ass?
I don't know.
As you do say
Personally,
that,
okay.
Verpal comes by and she actually has a sealed drinking container. Ah, yes, if you're going to go see Mr. Tanis, this is a medicine that we've made for him. Gin tonic.
The hell would you take medicine with gin and tonic?
Because it stops malaria.
I have a cousin named Malaria.
Why do you think dwarves never get sick?
Tonic is mostly made, or gin is mostly made out of quinine and tonics.
Tonic is-
Slightly goes down, and the alcohol allows you to actually drink it because otherwise it tastes absolutely terrible.
And tonic is filled with different minerals.
It does taste like juniper berries, though. Blech.
So
Can't
you're
tell
all
if that
heading
was
out.
Actually, Moogle being upset at Jennifer Perry.
Oh, I cannot stand gin and tonic, personally.
I don't think most people can. It's like an old person drink.
Oh, am I old?
Yes, you're old.
Yeah,
Fucking
okay.
old.
No, fuck you.
You're not allowed. That's illegal.
I recall gin was made explicitly, gin and tonic was explicitly made by the British as a drink for the British to make quinine palatable because they needed it to fight off malaria.
Of course, it's fucking alcohol. It's always fucking alcohol.
But it's like, okay, let's make something slightly less worse so that we can drink something absolutely horrendous.
That's true, I guess. It is funny to me that it's always like, oh yes, alcohol was a lot cleaner than, because water was horrible, so you just drank alcohol because it was better for you, which is weird to think about.
You had to kill all the little nassies living in it.
Also, they made grog on boats.
Yeah, that, and then once they started getting sweet spices, they started flipping it
Making
over.
rum. Yeah.
Just because it was, it actually made it a little bit more bearable, and B, kind of at least got to taste some of those New World herbs and spices, all 31 of them.
I made grog once. It's not bad.
Grog
not-
is really bad.
Grog is
I mean,
It's not horrible, but like rum is obviously the better of the two.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, grog is just watered down rum with fruit juice. That was literally what it is.
Oh, so it's just shittier wine. It just sounds like.
You know, a grog is like, what is it, like a 2 to 4 rate, or a 1 to 4 ratio of rum and water so that it's
Brown sugar.
sterilized. And then you put in a little bit of brown sugar and like squeeze lemons and limes into it. And it was basically, here's your rum ration. You also need to be drinking water, and you need to have your citrus for scurvy.
It just
With
sounds like
your all.
It sounds like the worst.
So as you guys are approaching, you do see that Snow is at the entrance. as he waves you all. Ah, friends, you're here. And he,
I'm sorry, we haven't met before. Wolverine.
Snow. Snow the Dauntless, as they're now calling me. And I was just,
Wolverine is gonna look at him. What? Why is there these small people that are wearing the weird armor that looks like they should be able to move with?
I would not.
Because Snow's a badass, that's why.
I would not insult Snow like that. He saved my life in 2 separate occasions.
Oh, it is not an insult. I'm just rather curious on other not bigger, bulkier people that wear the armor.
No, they tend to go shirtless for some stupid reason.
I think I now understand why you hate Ronnie.
Resisting the urge to pat pat.
Because Ronnie's an ass.
No, I completely understand. He reads off as someone that probably just had swung an axe one day and then luckily killed some big person like he was trying to do something cool.
He
I
really
thought it
don't
was a
mind.
person-shaped tree.
Wait, didn't he actually kill the Red Knight though?
no, he did some damage, but he got floored.
Okay, I forgot who got the killing blow.
It was,
Sign actually.
it was signed with magic missile.
Yeah.
I had to look at him real quickly, like, who got the killing shot? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it was between me and Stein, because we were the only 2 alive.
No, I was unreal. I was just running halfway across the field.
But,
Yeah, I remember Arizel was running halfway across the field, too, before Flaw.
Then she got fucking slapped by every fire elemental in the world.
I got spun to one.
Well, just don't fucking group up, Smile.
Well, I was trying to run away. Goddamn. Thanks.
Oh, hello, Snow. It's been a while. You look good.
yes, I got a new shield now, as he taps it.
You know, if you take the arrowheads out, it weighs less.
You're right, I really should do that. But it's been very busy these past couple of days. He
If
starts,
you need a pair of pliers, they're not the best. They will use your teeth.
I think I could work with them.
She just hands him a pair of pliers from her bag.
And you see him with his,
They've got like the red fox. It was like, yep, these are torture implements.
he doesn't really quite notice it. He just starts applying, and you see for the small little bird, using, let's just roll his strength, or rather his athletics.
My god. Imagine fucking up with torture tools.
He does not have advantage.
Fucking hell.
You just hear the clank, clank. Oh, right. I apologize. I should be doing this after I... Yes, these people allowed them in. And he kind of steps in. Mr. Tanis, I keep forgetting what you call your group now, Miss Syndra.
Fading hearts.
Right. Fading Hearts are here.
Besides, I think you're a member.
It's been... I know it's supposed to be a month, but it feels much longer than that.
You can say that again.
A month? I thought it's only been a week, 2 weeks.
Only been 2 days for me. Actually, no, what? It's been 5 now,
Yeah.
technically.
He just slides out of the way, and you see the room is with a lot of guards.
Let me see the hole.
Shows you his ass.
Ted just kind of looks at it. He looks perplexed for a brief moment. Is like, right. I suppose my injuries would have been already reported to everyone. As he,
Literally the first thing we heard as we passed through the gates, actually.
Walk of the town, dear.
he kind of slowly gets up. You can see he's actually limping, and his hand is literally nursing where his liver should be at. Ooh.
Oh, they went for the liver, huh?
Yes. Twice. Also,
Describe the blade to me.
well, definitely had a very bright red sheen to it. So it was a magical weapon. I had the druids look at it, but for some reason they couldn't quite figure it out. Which, Syndra, as you use detect magic, something is pinging, but for some reason what you're reading is transmutation.
Ah, bloody hell. She looks at the two druids. Alright, what have you cast and how long ago?
Detect poison and disease.
And?
We've been casting it for the past couple of days.
You're not sensing it, are you?
No, and we had casted Detect Magic, but for some reason we kept getting transmutation.
Describe the assailant, Tannis.
Bit difficult because it was a fully robed figure. Literally a classic, stereotypical assassin looking attire. Although it was definitely a human. Slight silver hair and had the most arrogant personality that I ever encountered. And the only reason why I say that because he was complaining that I didn't die from the first strike.
Did you wear glasses?
He thinks carefully about that. I'm not sure. He did struck me during the middle of the night, and that was during the attack of the northern wall. Scary little bastard just showed up out of nowhere.
Indeed.
Said it's not healing?
As he carefully removes his hand from the wound, there is a bright red trickle still coming out. I've been hydrating myself, as well as enjoying the most disgusting gin tonic possible in order just to keep the bitterness. The bitterness keeping me alert.
You said white hair, correct?
White hair, I believe so. At least from what I can tell from the...
Miser, how much do I know about the Decentra family and some of their aesthetics?
Speaking of that gin and tonic, he places the container.
Thank you. As he uses his other free hand to pry it open, also keeping his other hand to the wound. It's... You don't need to roll medicine or anything for this, but it's clear that he is still just keeping pressure on it. As for,
Do something really damn.
Ooh, oh, hold on, let me just look. Identify. You choose one on... So, what are you using the identify on? His wound?
Yeah, she's going to do that when he moves his hand. She's actually going to reach down. And she's going to kind of to the druids. In case there's bleeding, you might want to be ready.
Oh, this is going to hurt,
And
isn't it?
she's going to kind of open the wound a little.
Oh, and, well, you did something that the others were too squeamish to do.
Of course. Just shove it on in there.
Yep. As you're doing this, Tannis seeing this, says like, one moment, I'm just gonna have to bite something. As he immediately pulls off his headband and just basically places it into his mouth. But also before that, O'Brien, what was your question again about the Sentia family?
Decentra is... I was wondering... Here, let me ask this while Sandra's doing that. Do they have... While we were talking, did they seem to have any accents, semi-elfish, would be like?
history.
Hope he has advantage.
He does, because this attack has made him fully awake in agony for the past few days. It was definitely a very posh accent. I can't quite tell if it's from somebody. God blast it. Also,
That's like right when Cinder's shoving her hand in.
Well, she's just pulling it open at this point to look inside.
Oh, jeez.
yep. So,
Alright, so going
I'm just
going
gonna-
on that, what has my father told me about the Summer Court and specifically the Dissentras, or what's his general opinion on them?
Your father's
Like, would
opinions.
they be the
Oh,
Would
continue.
they be the kind of, I guess my question is, would they be the kind of family to take down other political enemies through this kind of manner?
Yes.
Oh,
Especially, especially more of their cousins or their branch family, which is more into the politics.
Tennis, what exactly is your full name again?
I go by Razuni.
Last name? She's looking at him intently now.
You can you won't have to roll with this for your vampiric taste, but he is definitely in a high skyrocketed 4 now. But Syndra, because you kind of just dug in there, and this thing missed. But something tried to just bite you, as Tannis is kind of shivering very badly right now.
Hell. Tyrannin.
I hate it.
It's back again!
Oh, grab that little bastard.
All right, this is gonna be a strength or athletics.
Fucking again. God damn it.
5!
Actually,
Please. Yeah.
Miser, I have something real quick that
Yes.
could help the situation a little. Toro!
So you're healing him.
Kind of. Technically, it also would remove any negative conditions, so I didn't know if it would be able to, like, push that out as well, since it does technically say paralyzed, poisoned, etc., etc., and any spell effects as well.
Except this is not.
I'll leave that up.
This is not a spell
Okay.
effect. Sadly, this thing is literally a parasite.
Okay, I didn't know if it would, like, push him out, so that's my bad. It's
As I
kinda like-
miss, can I go, grab it!
Oh no.
Nope, I'm reaching for it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Beast Sense so I can talk to it.
Well, it's,
Okay.
oh no.
Okay. So I'll give this to you as an action for this time being, as you. But I do need you to roll me athletics to grab this thing because it is now biting Tannis and he is in pain. Oh, let me just because.
Yeah, we can get rid of poison. The little bastard on the insides we need to take care of.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well.
Okay. Now
Wow.
it has to try to escape. With his acrobatics.
Oh my god.
It just wiggled out of your fingers.
Wow.
And with your beast sense, you try to make a connection to this thing, but it's like hitting a very hard tree. It's not responding.
You know what? Since I could technically aim this at individuals, I'm gonna aim it at that fucking thing.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Oh, damn.
Because it will incapacitate it. It technically doesn't explode, and it technically focuses on a small creature and incapacitated them if it hits.
This is
You see Oberina say, after this tennis, you and I are going to have a nice long talk, but for the meantime, as she kind of plays up her harp, I'm going to help you get rid of that little parasite in your stomach. I need a con save, Meister.
Is it intelligence?
Yep.
Yep. Alright,
So,
here, I'll throw the damage at it. Yeah, give me a bit of roll it.
26!
Wow.
Well, Second Glance is a 4th level spell.
I'll just say this right now.
Is it more
That was that's double its HP, so you literally just exploded this thing.
good?
And
I'm gonna scoop up some of that blood for a poison.
hold on.
No.
I need
Hold on.
I need Tannis to make a con save now.
It's literally blew it out.
Oh,
I'm
no.
not dealing with this game anymore. Oberina's not in the mood.
He does
He's
not.
literally just sucked off a god and it's like, not today. Not
Just-
playing game. Oh my god.
Wow.
He passes out.
Wait.
Dear God.
Well, at least he's not going to resist.
Hey, Miser.
Yes.
Can I use Detect Thoughts to see if there's any more little squiggly bastards in him?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
That's a lot of text, but pretty much. I think I can see the consciousness of everybody within 30 feet of me.
You can.
Ooh. Roll me a perception at advantage for this one.
Oh no, there's more.
Oh, wait on my spell.
And with that, what are you giving him
Did I
plus
see?
2 on?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking Syndra for the healing. Syndra?
You have to. I was just saying, I'll wait to see what Tyrannin states. But
Okay.
I'll use that same number. I will cast it on him.
Okay. So he's gonna heal.
It's not right immediately.
Okay, I'm just gonna remove that red dot. He's still unconscious though, even though he's feeling the pain and he's like, but
And it's a +2 to his con.
ooh,
You might need it.
yes, he does. Okay, I can now remove
Which
that.
would mean he actually technically gains 1 extra hit point for his levels. If he has levels.
He does. Just not much on hit points.
Weird.
Goddamn commoners.
I think he's a little more than a commoner. Just not enough. I have an
Yeah.
idea. I think I have an idea though, considering what Oberina asked him, and he was like very quick to dodge it. I think I have an idea who he is.
Okay. So Tyrannin, you pick up 4 more in him.
You gotta
Tyrannin
be shitting me.
just states, there are 4 more.
Alright.
There,
Was
and
removed
there.
as?
So
Or was it Greater Restoration? I couldn't
I
remember.
believe it was Greater Restoration. Does anybody have that spell?
I will.
Listen to druids.
First, I'll tell you where they are located at. So, there's another one in the area where the liver is at. There's one right close by the heart. Another one which you realize is slowly making its way toward the head. And then there is another one that is circling around, which you can only guess is the lungs.
Oh, good. All those vital organs.
I have an idea.
Uh-oh. Just so
I
you know,
like that.
they're all inside his body, so they're not visible.
I'm
Yeah,
aware.
yeah. I have an idea though.
It
Okay.
technically says each alter 6 creatures of my choice. It doesn't say I have to see them, and I know they're all in Tannis' body by Tyrannin.
Okay, Tyrannin, you're telling them this, right? Just making
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. There, and this one's moving.
Alright, then I will slow them down with a little bit of music. Because
Alright.
I'm just gonna cast slow.
And
I'm
Kermit,
so glad I don't have to see them to do it. I just gotta
Wait,
put a
That was
cube
an
around them.
amazing spell.
what do you-
Before you slow them, hear me out.
No.
What if I poison him? And
No!
Are you out of your mind?
Well, then they'll slither out, and then we heal them after. Or I make an anti-poison or anti-venom.
I'm pretty sure these things will just eat him from the inside out and are trying to kill him. So
Wisdom
you poisoning
saving
them are
throw.
just and making them do their job better.
I think we actually learned they're immune to poison.
Right, you two, do you have greater restoration or not?
Wow, one passed.
If you need the diamonds, we haven't.
Yeah, we do not have that sort of supply on us. We have access to the spell, but the
Good.
yellow road ones have been problematic.
How
If you either
much?
start casting or he's going to die today.
How much dust did it take? It's 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Darren doesn't know spells though.
It'd be a diamond each casting, I think, is what we had.
It's a yeah, it's 50 gold with the diamond dust.
Yeah, I think each diamond that we have is still worth 50 gold.
I've more than that, but yeah.
God
Yeah,
damn it.
totally. I will done things.
I mean, we will.
Darren literally has a full ass horde at this point.
We'll,
Yeah,
sup-
really, I'm pretty close to it.
we'll supplement whatever
The other option,
coin or
because you
stones we
all
have.
the other options really not pleasant.
Right. They prepare to use greater restoration. If we just provide us the diamonds, we'll prepare the
Oh,
spells.
thank
and-
God. Yes, I do have it.
Yes, they have access to it. It's just.
I have a couple of them, a lot more.
All right. So the two druids are going to start multicasting greater restoration, which now I need to roll another con for Tanis because these things are inside him.
Thank God I rolled them slow to actually help us a little bit.
And
Yes.
the blender prepares himself.
Okay, that makes sense for the last one. Alright, so coming out from this order, the first one, as Tanis kind of starts shaking almost like a... You know, this peaceful music does not fit the situation
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. Oh, yeah, the calm music as we're disemboweling this man.
Yes.
Yeah, we need that fucking Exorcist music going right now.
I know which one you're talking about.
Or, it wasn't the Exorcist, there was like another one where like fucking demons started going.
They're blood
What?
leeches, right?
Oh, I know what we need. We need the soundtrack to Constantine. There we go.
Dude, God
Okay.
bless Slow, though, for
So-
existing that I...
So, what are you going to do, Kermit?
Blood leeches, right?
These are something similar, but they're not
What if I
leeches.
make a poison of unconsciousness and then...
Oh, they're about to chest burster him.
Yep.
Oh.
That's why we just cast that spell, so they're all leaving him currently.
We've dealt with a lot of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I said the blender is getting ready, because Terran just whipped out his dual blade.
So the first one comes out of Tanis's liver wound, and he is screaming in agonizing pain. That one's gone. The second one, which is around the lungs, comes out, ripping a bit of a hole in his chest.
Jesus Christ.
Terran's terrifying.
Welcome to why these things are also fucking annoying. We had a whole submarine.
And he's literally surrounded by allies, so I have advantage.
We have like no AC anymore because I literally just knocked it down 2 more.
They have decent AC for what they are.
I imagine, but
The third one that comes out, and again, Tanis begins shaking fiercely as this is coming out of the heart area. That has also been eviscerated. And then Sally.
And I have to use my action surge, but
Kermit, you see you see your new ally tearing these things apart as they come out, and they're just ripping out of the man's body. As each time
Literally
these
like the
grooves,
worst version of whack-a-mole you've ever seen.
It's inverse whack-a-mole because they don't go back in.
the last one, unfortunately, since Tannis did roll a nat one on his con save, this one you all kind of see as it squirms up through the neck and then starts coming out of his mouth.
Ugh.
I might take off the tip of his nose then.
As the damage gets finished and he's still alive.
He's alive. He is just
I cannot-
unconscious right now.
Yeah, I cannot encourage or yeah, I can't apply the ability scoring boost, but I can force his wounds to close in the most unnatural way.
The druid's kind of looking at you, but they're not saying anything. They're just very confused of your ability, as they themselves are also applying healing magic, which finally nowadays is they are closing, and then get rid of his 4th level exhaustion.
Isaac, can you
Yes.
ping his first name that he told Oberina? Because I just want that for my unspelling.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
No problem.
The rezoning?
I think he said Rosoni.
Yeah. There you go.
Tannis Fazoli's.
Tannis Tortellini. Okay.
Macaroni.
Could have been worse. It could have been a Dr. Dennis.
Tannis Tentpoles.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't done cannibalism in 3 weeks.
God, I haven't played fucking Borderlands in forever. I hate that fucking Tannis is a siren now, but that's a whole other issue I don't want to get into.
I've been out of the Borderlands thing, so I can't keep up.
It's a mess.
But
Borderlands 3 was a mess.
With Tiny Tina's Wonderlands.
But yeah, Tannis is now stable, and he's no longer having to deal with a 4th level exhaustion.
So,
Did they cast it, just for bookkeeping, did they cast it twice or just once?
The Greater Restoration, he cast it 4 times.
4 times, okay, that's 1 200 gold diamond down, I'm good.
They did say they will compensate you.
Way
well,
fucking better. Give me shiny rocks.
give me the funny shinies.
Andrew kind of looks it over, you know. Now you probably understand why we hate that Ed a considerable amount.
All things considered, I don't think that was Ed that did that.
He did it to my crew.
One of his lackeys, actually.
I think it may have been some of your Etheria's family members, actually.
Oh, that makes it all the much more better.
It did say white hair, and when I started bringing up bringing up a specific name, being that of the Decentra, who generally had white hair, such as your friend. Oh, fuck, Adria had white hair, right? My brain's derping.
Adaria had white hair, as well as her mother
Okay.
and her sister.
Dude, it's been a minute. I forget my own damn character. But
I think
anyway,
it was more of a cream, but that might have been all the mud.
there we go. Yep, that's what I remember. Meaning that the that Tannis, considering the complaining of the elf he had mentioned, had personal grudge.
Well, he didn't say elf. He
Okay.
just said it was a posh accent, and he was
Oh,
certain.
sorry.
And he was certain it was human.
Okay. Could be someone related to the family, or at least had some tie-ins. Who knows? No, I do wish to ask him before we head out wherever we're going next after this.
He is
Well, I
unconscious.
believe that might need to happen in the morning.
Oh, I expected to, because he probably needs to sleep off all the bullshit that was in his body.
Yes, what were those things? As one of the druids are now giving him medical aid.
There's something you need to keep a damn close eye out for.
I grab
They
some
take
of that.
control of the mind, and they can do stupid shit. Dangerous shit.
What are you gonna do,
Think
Kermit?
about one of your kind, or one of your people getting attacked, and then suddenly, raising an army of tree blights or some shit.
That is terrifying. Also, Kermit, what are you going to do?
Grab one of those blood leeches and make a poison.
Okay, you're gonna try to grab some of their remains. It's gonna be difficult. So, for all of
I
them,
do thunder damage. Things kind of tend to explode.
and they don't have that much health, but
Like the point. That man had 5 blood leeches in him, dear God.
Survival at normal?
it will be survival at normal. The DC is a 23 due to the difficulty of these creatures and their composition.
How much did Binge have in him? Like 3?
There's just like 5.
He also
So they
had,
both had 5. Somehow Tanis lived for multiple days with that shit.
he was not doing well.
I
It
could
was like
imagine.
that for like a week.
Yeah, and also he is currently surrounded by healers.
True.
Yes, I will say this: what happened to Tanis is that his 16 con went down to a 10.
Oh my God. Yeah, that
And
makes sense.
since he was not able to get any proper sleep or rest for a trance, he was dealing with a 4th level exhaustion.
Well, he would have died next day.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Kermit, you were not able to extract any of them. In fact, these things, from what you can tell, these are not natural. And from the smell of it,
Okay.
you can pick up some artificial stuff out of them.
Man-made.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad I had a bad feeling about this. It sounded all too familiar. Looks at one of the druids. In our travels recently, we've had to deal with this exact situation.
What
And I'm
exactly
sure
are
they're going to
these?
crop up more and more.
Hopefully the
They're a
news.
construct. I can understand looking at it.
So the question is, who's crazy enough to make such a construct and nearly killed our mayor?
Edward Matthias Dominguez.
Satan was like about to say this. No, I imagine actually he was in sync.
Yeah, we all said it at the same time.
Oh, alright. Sounds like someone might have another idea. Looks at Obrina.
Tanis may have been involved with a political affiliation from the Feywild and may have pissed them off for coming here or doing something.
You did mention a name that sounded familiar.
Decentra or fuck. I forget? I made the name and I forget how to fucking pronounce it. Give me a minute.
Oh, you said it right.
Sandra.
No, there's another name.
Ah.
Because our other family. Or the Amastasia. There we go.
Yeah,
Most-
so someone did mention that name. And being that I know for a fact, and I'm pretty sure we all know for a fact, they are probably a considerable number of them waiting for us over in Rashtagan.
Makes sense considering the posh nature of his voice.
But why target Tanis? Tanis has not, at least as far as we know, never really crossed anybody.
Target the authority of a land, collapse it, and then slowly let the town bleed out from within. Considering your wall, from what you said, the wall seems damaged, and you're fighting, that you seem to be getting by mostly by sheer luck. You take out the leader, drop morale, and slowly everything falls apart.
Also,
O'Brien's just like looking at everyone like, what? Bloody general warfare. It's boring sometimes.
Yes, I know. I've done it a couple of times to places.
you also see Snow walking over to Tanis and lays a feathered hand over his wound, and you do see some light coming through.
Oh, that's new.
I still have to detect magic up. Snow is in the room. Do I detect anything extra in Snow?
Oh yeah, plenty. Actually, yes.
What?
The power of God and anime.
No, parasites.
Ah, yes. Since you're looking for the wiggly things. How far is it?
30 feet.
It's 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, okay. Shit. Yes. You do sense it, and it is on Snow.
Oh my god.
Snow, I'm going to need you to sit down.
Sure.
Bite your shield. Oh, you actually have
He knows he's got a beak.
He takes out a leather strap that he's got. Put this in your mouth.
Okay. Wait. Is
You
it?
hands him another diamond worth 200 because that's the smallest diamond I own.
You probably want to take the armor off.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll for this for Snow, as he might just realize what is going on.
Tyranid closes his eyes and starts tracing a finger over Snow's chest area to find out where it is.
Oh. It is right over his heart.
There.
Wait. Is that the same name like Mr. Tanis?
Yes. I'm glad I thought about it.
Okay. Cast a greater restoration on him. Wow.
He had fair warning.
He did.
He saw what happened to Tannis, and was like, let me just cheek up real quick.
He bites the belt and there's like one single tear rolling down the eye and just nothing but pure rage.
Yeah, I feel like deep down the paladins can also
Why
just
do I
turn
always
his,
know that roll's so fucking hot?
but yes, one does come out of his heart, or at least out of his chest area.
And like as it's coming out, because Tyranid knew where it was, it's just the blade slices it in half.
Oh, that hurt.
Yes, Snow, was it just you two in the room or was there anybody else?
No, just me and Mr. Tanis and the rogue guy.
Good. He's gonna look to the druids. Do either of you two know the detect thoughts spell?
Not a spell that we are familiar with.
Shit, mine's already running out. I need to sweep the town. There might be more infected people.
Detect magic transmutation. You know what you're looking for.
Very well. As the druid knights actually begin making their way out.
Especially your higher ups.
Should we go check on Lady Ravenmoss? Yeah, we probably have to. What about the blacksmith?
Yeah,
most likely.
Yeah, definitely the blacksmith. And everyone in the tavern. Don't worry, we'll be taking care of some of it.
Okay. So now you realize
The
that.
wall.
Hmm?
I say to the wall.
To the wall, indeed.
Dear God.
But I do need everyone to roll me a d100 now, please.
Oh no.
10!
Oh, don't worry, Jeebus. I will make it. I'll do better than you. I can. That's a 60. I thought that was a 6 and almost shit my
Ah,
pants.
Kerry got the 6.
I got a fucking 6.
Woo!
Yeah, you actually got it.
Let's go! I finally didn't roll like ass.
Okay, so.
My D100s are only safer by rogues, apparently.
Alright, how many more fucking times do I have? I have plenty.
Do you have enough to cure a whole town?
Actually, you might be surprised.
No, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Jeebus. No one turn in. I really wouldn't be. That bastard probably has a diamond shoved up his ass that we don't know about.
These ones are in my pockets. The big one's in the bag.
Okay. So, as the Druid Knights are scouting and checking the area, and they also get a lot of their other members to do the detect magic, 3 individuals come up with the, well, they ping the infection, and Pachu comes along with, as she is clearly carrying what looks to be like a large sack of diamonds. And she is just basically commenting of, my goodness, isn't it not great that I came here with supplies?
Oh my god, fuck off.
And the following individuals that,
Diamonds stay with us the whole time.
yes,
I could raise an entire town with that.
We should check the children.
alright, so hold on, let me get the following people who were infected.
Please
Which,
tell me one of them's fucking Ronnie. Just so I can bitch slap him down.
no, it wasn't Ronnie. Even though,
God
even
damn
though
it.
you guys faced beaten up many times.
As much as I would have loved it
No!
to be Ronnie, so we didn't save him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sucks.
Tell the 3 people I like.
Thank God they
3
fed
people we like. Yeah.
Oh, here's the other one
3
too.
people you guys like. I don't associate. No, just kidding.
Wait, who's that?
That's
The
the
chef.
chef.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
So apparently they really did not like the tavern being open.
No, probably an easier way to spread infection if no one knew, and they could just put in food.
I mean, I'm definitely more worried about,
You know, I'm kind of
Dairy.
upset that we left Mia now alone in the tavern where there was infected people.
She's not alone. She has 3 skeletons, 2.
She has 3
True, but it's
skeletons
still
and a
blood
binge.
weakness. And an Arcanos.
Binge and Arcanas.
Yes, and Arcanos.
And probably like half the fucking crew from Sinjin's crew.
She's probably one of the safest people here.
Sadly.
So, Agar is the first one to really question. Is like, so what exactly is going on? Like, have these people? He points to the Druid
Do
Knights.
they like disintegrate when they die, or is there still like 2 halves of a fucking noodle monster?
They're splat into liquid.
Oh.
They don't stay whole. They liquidize.
Can't believe the blacksmith's also infected. Sad days.
Alright, so just to understand what's going on, if you haven't been informed, you are infected with a horrible construct with blood parasite that is going to momentarily come through your body. It is going to be intense amount of pain, and we're going to do the best to make sure you survive this. Because the other alternative is you become a mindless zombie working for some other bastard's noodles.
What? All I did was just slap some weird hoodie, some weird trespasser with a red knife.
How it starts.
The slowest facepalm.
Yes, he was looking around my workshop.
Did anyone get a better look at him?
Susie kind of pauses. I remember getting stung by a weird, large bug. But that was after the whole attack. Verpal kind of looks very confused, like, I was serving a lot of customers. I don't know who. I didn't get hurt. She kind of looks around, or at least looks at herself. And Galmic just goes, look, sometimes I go to the outside barrier a little bit to go hunt for food. Get some raw materials. Okay, maybe I stamp a little bit too much of it though. And Tyrion, you detect him from the following. Agar has one on his shoulder. Susie has one by her ankle, or more toward the foot. Verpal.
Is this where it stung you?
Yes.
Well, that's going to be very painful to walk for the next couple of days.
I suppose I'll be doing my desk work more. Verpal, you notice that it's actually on her hand. Galmic, it's literally in his stomach.
This makes sense. Verpal, you got infected in your hand here, and you ate it.
I cook my meals properly. He looks very undignified.
They're constructs, my friend. They don't really die to fire.
Oh, some dumb wizard thing. Very well.
Stupid wizard shit. Alright. Ladies, would you like to go first, or see what's about to happen?
Susie and Verpal kind of... High or low, everyone?
Hi.
Yeah, let's go high. Might as well.
Okay. So you see,
Sure,
high is Edgar and low is Galmic, so...
Well, GG.
Well, they look over to Galmic because he got the stomach. And Galmic goes, very well. I'll take it. What do you need me to do?
Stand there. Do you have anything you can bite onto? This will be painful.
Ah, I can live with pain.
Do it then, Druid.
Alright, sir. And... hold on.
Oh, I can really live with pain.
Yeah, you can actually see all the veins and everything else popping up. He's trying so hard to hold it in, but then he goes like... And to those who understand Orc, he is simply cursing of, oh, by my fathers, this hurts more than getting my tusk grinded down by some stupid slaver. And one comes out of his literal belly button. Oh.
I'm so fucking done with these noodles.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll a d20 for both of them. Disadvantage because they are not adventurers. Makes sense. They are both terrified right now.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Wait, he's gonna hurt her like that? I actually got stung by
Yes.
a bug or something. Like a. She kind of
That
goes.
makes everything worse, I hope you know.
Verbal looks very uncomfortable about it. Fine.
We're doing our best to make it as painless as possible, but we have no idea what the sedative is in this time.
The sedative of depression. Wow, she did better than the cook.
It was also in her hand too, which it begins coming out from the from the top of her wrist. And she passes out because it just looks more horrifying than it really was, but she happens to be very, what's that word, weak of heart. Galmic,
catcher.
yeah, Galmic will also assist in catching. Oh dear, it was my turn now, isn't it?
Yes, but thankfully it's in one of your extremities, so it won't be as bad as pointing Kelmic to that.
Right.
Or the leather strap.
As you say that, the druid casts great restorations. Just as she's about to say, yeah,
Go time.
No time like the present.
You know, they would think we were committing like executions or something out here.
she whips around, and I'm just gonna roll a d20. See if she's. Hold on. Let's see if she. Nope. You just hear the soft slapping on metal, or at least like she's trying to hit the knight behind her, but it's like, miss, stop. Like, you can see the helmet twisting all around. Miss, please stop. Only for your own good.
Ma'am, please.
I was only doing my job.
Nose. Ow.
Yeah,
I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get paid at all, but still, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, you can see that there's a red head underneath the helmet. Like, please stop, miss. I'm sorry. This guy has advantage because of his particular species. And I don't think he can fail anyway, but he
I love
just.
how you guys trust me enough to surround me when I use a twin blade.
And then you like freaking dot. It's to give you advantage. That's all.
Yeah. We're only here to watch you help us. That's about it.
That's why Hammer Arm was sore for these couple of days.
That was a really ugly one.
It had 2 heads.
Aye, that he did. Look at that! I was trying to burrow a big hole in my bicep here.
It was actually trying to make its way to your brain.
Ain't much here. Too much muscle. As he kind of knock on his skull.
You 4, you checked the emissaries as well, correct?
Yes, sir, we did. They're clean. I think they were confused when we were casting the spells on them.
That makes sense. Their culture really doesn't have much magic. But as long as you don't send anybody back to the tribe to infect the rest of them, nobody will blame you. To put that extra pressure on them, maybe they might go double check.
Cinder kind of does lean down to Tyrannin. I am a little bit concerned about Gokin suddenly.
I'm more.
Right. As they
You and I both.
run, 2 run to the north, the other 2 run to the inn direction. with
And we don't have anybody who can go sending to him, do we?
Actually, I do have another curiosity.
I'm listening.
We need to go talk to a vet on hand.
Okay.
I will take
Think
vertical.
about it. Sudden changes in emotions, mental states. We don't know what these things would have an effect on a champion.
What if Tyrion is more of a joke? We can put one in Ari and find out.
You're doing what now?
Oh, he wants to, impregnate you with one of these horrible things.
I don't think so.
Even alive anymore?
No.
I don't want anything else in me. I'm good, thank you.
And currently my orifice is occupied by something else, so I'd better be vomiting somewhere else.
Okay, and we didn't want to know about your sex life. Time to go.
Literally had nothing to do with that, but if you want to take it that way,
You're the one talking about having your offices filled.
with a literal decaying, never mind.
That's even worse.
Don't-
Don't want to know.
Don't continue. Just stop.
Fucking bards, man. Oreos doesn't do this shit.
He's also missing an arm.
We got him a new one.
And
Snow
Doesn't
comes
mean he's
out.
not- so he's not a very handy man.
His name is Boreal Silverhand now. And he fucking shreds.
Snow.
That was a joke I could have made.
Snow pops out, looking around. Says, sorry, it took me a moment to put all my armor back on. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Oh my god.
Snow, I believe you should just rest for now.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Maybe go help out at the bar they just lost their server for the next couple of hours.
That'd be a good idea.
Tells me that if he nurses it back to health, it might be a good bonus.
Right. Runs off.
I can't believe I'm having Smee try to hook up with someone.
Also, Syndra and Arizel, you will notice that Verpal, despite being a goblin just like me, she's actually taller than him.
Not judging. Smee's been into taller women.
I'm gonna look over at
Wow.
Kermit. Judging by your questions, you haven't seen anything like that, but anything like your froggy friends? Do they do
Hey,
that
now.
kind of thing? No, the ones you told us about, the ones you want to murder.
Yeah. They do.
I had a feeling. Well, my friend, it looks like our goals will have aligned even more.
Speaking of which, Kermit, can you roll me a perception at advantage?
I can.
Alright. So, you realize that it is still afternoon going into evening, but the sun setting still gives off a great deal amount of light. And only you had felt this before because it was something you felt a long time ago. Well, not really even. But going... Or at least moving your gaze over here. very, very briefly, you see a familiar figure.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over.
As you begin to walk over, the figure
Oh.
simmers out of existence. But you do realize that an old face was looking at you.
There's my dad.
No. Your dad's dead.
Oh, that was. Oh. Oh yeah, it was. Oh, okay.
That's the traitor.
Okay. And nobody else saw it?
Nope, just you. Your particular senses, especially as Tyrion was talking about the frogs and the entities that you encountered, you have a unique pickup sense of their presence. And oddly enough, with all these archers and other people, they didn't seem to notice at all the presence of that particular traitor. And it's very hard not to miss him.
Alright. I'm gonna keep it to myself for now.
Right. So, day goes on. What everyone else is doing, they'll be doing so next session. Thank you, everyone. I am your DM for this evening, Miser Mark. You can find my content on both Twitch and YouTube on Miser Mark 2010. And you can also find stuff that I collaborate with in Jeeves the Dingus and Transpace Mariner on both YouTube and Twitch, respectively. But I will hand it over now to our DM for tomorrow's Sea of Sorrows, Moogle.
Hello. Yes, I get to torment these people some more now. So yeah, same bad place and same bad hour. There's Sea of Sorrows tomorrow, where we have Miser, Jeebus, and Mariner, and our new player. And I get to put them through more pain. Link in the description below for my mission work at chaosandparadox.co. And let's throw it over to our usual Monday. Besides me, that would be Jeebus.
Well, I'm James the Dingus on Twitter and YouTube. You can find all of our sessions on my YouTube channel, and all the links to all of my friends should be in the description. So I will see you next week for the second half of the Nugget Cause arc. I'll throw it over to Mariner, who will follow me on that Tuesday.
Hello. I am Transpace Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter, and yeah, next Tuesday we finally get to head to Schlankton and see what the party does there. Maybe burn that down to the ground. Who even knows at this point? I'm 90% sure at this point half my party just carries a thing of kerosene along with them and just is waiting to throw a match at it. So
Only because you won't give us gunpowder.
you have gunpowder, you just didn't ask for it.
Oh. Well, now we have change plans.
Anyway, but yeah, I guess after that I'll throw it over to Az.
Hello, I am Az. I play Ari in this game, and on the Tuesday game I play as Mala, our lovely barbarian, and my Twitter handle down below. I just post a lot of things related to D&D, and artwork. So, yes.
Anything for Salad?
Nah, thanks though. Just had a good time.
Perfect. So everyone, take care. Have a good night. See ya Monday.